Let's rock and roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:29 a.m. West Coast CSA. Happy Thursday. Cruising right into the end of week. Battle stations. It should be good. A lot of action today we did yesterday. Good, bad, and ugly. Percentage holdings hit our target after hours. Hit 215 already yesterday afternoon. We're already hitting targets before we even started. I'm not so low. Let's go. S&P is going to be opening down. It's right pre-market, down 1%. We are the 1%. 1% elite traders. Smart money. You know what to do. Throw out some sevens if you want a shout out.
777.
Roll call. We're about to set sail. Right, Bitcoin S&P.
Let's go.
Holding strong.
77.
That's right. Votaro. Hope you'll get some treasure today, maybe. I'm rooting for the Bulls. I'm rooting for the Bears. Profits are profits. Votaro, Hamco, Gregory DeLoss, Spotify, Patterham, Vitali, Corey, Kelly, Hostay, Pipran, Slow Smith, Brian Walters, Dopet, Gizmo, Elton Carp, Swift Mischief, Elsie, Doc Wizard, Yo Easy Bro, Spirit Fitness, Switky, Tamagato, Agro Grizzly, Headsock, Ben Hopo, Hyphen, Bernard, Gary Hogan, Bobby, JD Party, 43.
Let's do this. 777.
Evan Powderhound's here, ready for battle. Oh. Johnny Ringo, Sean Obi. Thanks so much, Powderhound. Did the work finally slow down? Finally have a break from doing business to do some business on the church? Great to have y'all here today. Oh my goodness! The wind! Wait a second. Where are you up 20% on something? Where are you up 20%, 15%? A couple double digits on top of that? Camaraderie double digits? Okay. Set sail. Let's be warp drive. Not a bad start. Double digit day? Again? Every day? love it. We're actually getting action. Ember Energy after a sell-off yesterday. Okay. Change of course. It could have retraced all the way down, but it's actually on top of the resistance. That holds on top of the dashed green line. Up, up, and away. Green alert. Hey Camilla. For sure. It already has been. Yeah. We're real close to that 420 level. It's looking more and more likely we're gonna finish the week under 420. It's been battling it out there. At least a few days, but also back here more importantly. Remember that push on the S&P back there? The first time we popped through 420? We went right through, all the way down to like 410 area. Coconut bounce right back up. That's what we've been in this whole time. For the whole last week or two. Extensive delay. The flight got delayed. This is kind of like the Bitcoin wedge corner, our crypto action, where we're in a tight corner here, waiting for a breakout to the upside, is similar, the opposite, the reverse to the downside. This tight corner here. Great, so Bitcoin, speaking of which, we did hit up at 42 yesterday. Overnight paper hand. Same thing as every night. Just like the S&P has a coconut bounce every day. And Bitcoin has a paper hand every night. Right within our range, consolidation. We had this gold breakout box here previously. Turns out that matched up perfect. Camber Energy still cruising. CEI! Go, go, go! Direct it! There's no stopping that freight train. The FOMO is just kicking in now. Here comes the FOMO. We're only looking for adjustment just yesterday because it was selling off hard. And we're gonna see if we could catch the dip, if we could buy it for cheap down there. Well, that's not happening. It's change of course, going straight back up today. So it's continuing on the midterm path, trajectory up to our 2W7 target. Camilla, check this out on Bitcoin. This is our intraday chart, our day trading chart, if you will. Ooh, spotted something. Extra confluence. Here's the real Bitcoin chart. If I can find it, we have a bunch of them now. One second. There it is. This shows you all the bullishness behind the scenes. It's hard to recognize on the day-to-day, but on the long term it's quite clear. What we have here, nice bounce back in August, creating nice long-term support area as well. A bull box. Breakout, the green trendline resistance, hit all-time high, came down for a support retest of the bull box, got a double bottom bounce. Successfully maintaining this area. Bullish territory. Unless it were to become more bearish in the near future, there's nothing showing it going down. He's asking some good questions in the chat. Seems like the Moon Boys held strong through the AMC dip. Yep, and the CEO confirmed the 90% retail ownership float. Did I see AMC hitting a new all-time high before the end of year? Well, that was always our plan from last year. It was a 2022 bigger bull run. It is 2022 now. We still have a long time till the end of the year. We still have like 9 months. That's enough time. This. The problem with it right now, we have warning signs. There's an issue right now. It's barely maintaining 15 on the short term. If it does fall below 15 here, it's gonna have a bigger retracement to single digit prices under $10. Not $13, not $12, under 10. I've seen some stuff, people talking about like $12 retracement re-entries and whatnot. No, it's going under 10 if that's the case. There's no way it's not gonna stop on $9.99 if that happens. So it is a crucial moment, that's right, in this corner right here. It's another tight corner where we have to reach a conclusion very soon, within a couple weeks, a month at most. It can't stay here more than a month before something big's happening. Up or down. We don't want to jump to conclusions, but we did get a warning sign. This first bounce, I'm being very specific here. These are minor details that are going to make a big difference. This first candle right here hit $14.95. It did stop on $15 right there. That one was fine. That was okay. The second one, this was a lower low. Going down. To get two of them back to back, that's not good. That's actually breaking the support. That's not just a stop line, as the $15 support got broken right there. It's about to fall through right now, following the S&P. And so it does make perfect sense with the S&P right now. I'm not trying to be harsh about it. We love AMC. The chart just is what it is right now. Alright, so if this happens for real today, right now, and we fall below 15 again, and then it's melting, I'm talking about short term. I'm talking about, hey, it might come down here for a couple weeks and then bounce and then start going up for a couple weeks, and then a month later we're already popping back. We already recovered by then. It might not last very long at all, so it's nothing to panic over. It's nothing to freak out over, even if that does happen, because we're expecting a major bounce from down there. Cheers, Camilla. Hey, Mazina. Alright. To wrap it all up, that was if we break down for real right now. And then an epic bounce, and then a breakout from there. From the yolo resistance. If we hold, if it does maintain this area some way, somehow, and then we get a breakout from here that's just as good, and then no retracement. It can still go up from here, but it's on the line. It is right on the line. Looking sketch. Sorry, everyone, be ready. By the time it's happening, we won't be able to plan for it. It'll be happening too quickly. I'm not convinced it's reached the max pain yet. I don't think enough paper hands got shaken out yet. I think one more round ought to do it. One more drop down ought to finish them all off. We would pillage it for dirt cheap. Be epic. That's best case scenario, even though it sounds intimidating. Morning, Jeff. Hey, I bet you're feeling a lot more excited now. You're not just diamond handsing VXX, huh? Although it is a VXX kind of a day. Cruising VXX. Get the breakout today, tomorrow. For real. Send it up to 40, 45. Next week. It's looking like VXX next week. We're gonna hit another good target on it. Whoa, we're taking some damage. Okay, I saw some very red charts here. We'll check those out in just a minute. Make sure we're not missing anything on the top of this. There you go, native EMPB. It's doing things. It started. We got the first breakout. This is gonna be the bigger one. Pirate Wedge. Let's get those pirate wedges. So good. It can go a lot bigger after that too. This is just the pirate wedge up to $1. And that's about as big a target as we get on our pirate wedges, 250%. We really haven't gotten moves bigger than that on the short term on these long scalps, except for Kavil. Unless you want to include Kavil in that discussion, because Kavil was a pirate wedge too, and it went beyond our short term target. The pirate wedge on Kavil was up to 150 here. $1.50, 150%. It kept going and going, 500%. Okay, Lotus. That's why we'll give AMC plenty of time into the end of the week and everything. The weekly close tomorrow. We're trying not to jump to conclusions on it while it's still hashing it out on the chart, okay? I want to see a bigger move on the chart here before we make a real call on it. This was just a red flag, a warning sign, saying, hey, be careful, be cautious. It broke the 15 support. So if it falls under 15 again, it's not support. We may just get some consolidation here. Hopefully a breakout soon. I'd rather see it break out just so that people holding it can make some money off it. And then I will point this out too. I gotta point out this scenario that I think's very possible, if not even likely. I think we could get a breakout here, right? Send it up to a $45-50 area. That's a nice 200%. After that, I wouldn't be surprised if it came back down $10 after that. Confuse everyone. No one would be expecting that, really. One last paper hand after it hits a good target. It's gonna be one step at a time here. Everyone knows that AMC is one of the toughest things to chart and use technical analysis because there's so much hype rally on it, let's say. All the Wall Street bet hype and the FOMO sentiment around it. It does behave irrationally at times. We'll know when we see it. We'll know when we see it happening. I'll tell you as soon as possible. We are covering some ground on S&P today, which means a lot of the bull charts are going to struggle to go up right now. Probably going to be some mind games today. Like Bitcoin right now, you could call that a mind game on Bitcoin because it went down a lot overnight. In the grand scheme of things, the greater picture here, nothing's changed. It's as good as ever. Here's your mind games. People seeing Bitcoin go red today, seeing the S&P go down, they're paper handing. I think we're gonna be able to catch Kavo for dirt cheap again. I think Kavo's gonna slam all the way back down, long-term support, and we'll be able to pillage Kavo all over again. No one's even talking about it anymore, except for me. Not in the chat, not on the internet. Get ready for the next one. Don't forget about Kavo. Get down at 75 cents, ride it back up another 500%. That's what we did on Kemper Energy. And Mullet. Might as well do it on Kavo too. Mullet's one of the more popular long scalps. Let's call it a long scalp. I hesitate to call it a day trade right now. Definitely more of a swing long-term hold. We'll call it a scalp to the upside, regardless of how long it takes. Hey James, you're in fuel cell? That's a good choice. Pretty much all the undervalued electric vehicles or alternate fuel vehicles. Every alternate fuel vehicle company is booming, except for two. You could probably guess what they are. Tesla. I wouldn't call that booming. And Neo is showing you what the bear ones are capable of. It's had coconut bounces just like all the others. Nonetheless, continues downward. Right, JD Party, paper handing Bitcoin because falling S&P makes no sense. It's a beginner mistake, let's put it that way. It's people who are lost in the sauce. They're charting Bitcoin on the 5-minute chart and they just see. Basically, they check it on their phone in the morning. They FOMO'd in last night. They pull up their phone and this is what they see. And then they turn on the TV and hear market FUD, and they just paper hand. Oh, maybe I bought too high, maybe it is gonna crash. It's a beginner mistake. That's not a big enough development. Nothing's changed. Look at the midterm trend line we're forming now. The higher lows. I have no problem with that. Get a huge bounce from right here, go right up to 50K. If you've actually been keeping up with the charts, you probably recognize this. You probably know that, hey, it's holding higher lows, and you wouldn't paper hand it. And even though we're opening down on S&P, it's pretty much gonna take all day. Still battling around 420. Real quick, if any other bear developments? No. Darn. Nutrients back at 100 all-time high. They're still hashing it out. It's right on the line. And Hershey's hasn't moved, so no development, no change. Neo's taking it. Neo's getting the worst of it. It's really, this is what we're waiting for on all of them. Where it's just continuing down, down, down after every coconut bounce. Coconut bounce here, but it went lower. Coconut bounce lower. James, check out fuel cell for you. Oh yeah, I forgot how good it looked even. Just the other day it was popping big. Nice. This one is a long-term support trend line that's holding from way back years ago, 2019. That's what I like most about fuel cell here. It's not all-time low bottom barrel entries. It's as good as it's gonna get by the looks of it. It's already up 100% from February to February fire. Yeah, since there will be mind games today, we're already getting it. The charts on the top of the list, some of them are going red and stuff. They're fucking around big time. And since all that's happening, Camber Energy's still fucking around on the line. We have to hold that dashed line for it to continue upwards. If it doesn't, it might come all the way back down to that support we were looking at earlier. Be ready for mind games. So it is still possible either way right now to get a re-entry down here, brand new entry on it, if things get crazy enough today. So far it's holding the line. So it looks as good as possible, but S&P goes straight down all day if the dollar goes straight up all day. Yeah, Gregory with Mullen too. That's what I'm talking about earlier. Just the short-term ones, Mullen, Camber Energy. Looks like it's about to stop hunt the dollar. Yeah, be careful because it doesn't change anything on the midterm, long term. It doesn't change anything that we're expecting in the future. It just affects what it's gonna look like today, really. Today and tomorrow. There's the concern with AMC. You see how these ones are fucking around. They're still very bullish, very strong. It's still up a lot from the other day on our first re-entry. Yet it's still gonna go red and stop hunt and panic sell. It's crazy. There's pretty much no easy trade right now. And then those day trades from yesterday, I'm sure they're fucking around. Let's see what we're taking some damage on here. Coupang, okay, well that's a good entry under 20 on Coupang actually. And that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, where there's no reason for Coupang to retest under 20 their support. Stop hunt $20. There's been good healthy price action here on Coupang, holding well above 20 lately. It doesn't need to do that, but it's doing it anyway. Mind games. Intel, TAL. We better check the dollar, check Dixie. That still looks primed and ready to go. There's no reason really for those to open like this. It just is what it is. It's that kind of a day. Percentage holdings after being insanely green yesterday. Hitting some waves. Hitting some market waves. SOPA, holy fuck. Pirate Wood, see how SOPA came all the way back down? That was kinda unnecessary. It didn't have to open like that, but they are anyway. And Yatsen, okay, wow. This is... Yatsen's crashing to his all-time low. YSG. I don't even know if anyone's holding that. That one might be one worth pillaging. Wait a second. If you have dry powder... might be able to catch the bottom on this thing. It's getting me excited. All that red's getting me excited. Steal some dirt cheap shares. It's down 34%. Wonder how low we could catch it. Anyone's feeling a risky dice roll kind of an entry. Wonder if we could catch it at 50 cents. No, that's probably too low. Maybe. I'm leaving the alert there, just in case. If that alert triggers at 50 cents, we're firing some cannons at Yatsen. YSG. Looking at his herd bear trap. If they open down like that, it's too late to even... You wouldn't even have a chance to get out of the position, you know? These are the kind of moves you have to get ready for what's next. You can play these moves after they happen, not while they're occurring. I'm gonna put 2 alerts on this. That could be a tasty hot bevy later today. Kala on the top of it. Kala and Ocean Power. Pirate Wedge on this one. Whoa. This one's a crazy gap fill target. 50 cents to $2. CALA. And this is like what Yatsen's doing right now. This is that chart we were just looking at that's going straight down like this. That I put the word on. If we can catch YSG at the bottom like this one. Pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate wedge. I wonder it's on the top of the list. So it's at least shooting to $1. And of course, Ocean Power. We like Ocean Power, long-term hold. Been cruising from $1 bounce. It's one of those fire dollar bounces. A lot of our favorites that came down, 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 hit $1 exactly, and already have doubled. They already went from $1 to $2 on Ocean Power here. So you're gone 100%. That's not all. Castor Maritime. Castor Maritime hit $1, bounced to $2, 100%, same deal. CNN, that's next, that's what's developing lately. We're working on that one. From $1, boom. Oh, it almost did, it practically did already, you know, it went to $1.90, that's close enough. Central Electric already doubled too. We're right on top of that on CNN because of the other two. We're ready for this one at $1 because that's what CTRM did. That's what Ocean Power did. That's what MindMed did. We saw the same exact thing on CNN. Those ones are crushing it lately. I think Kala is going to be on the top of the list today, though. This is your day trade for today. Yeah, those ones from yesterday still very much active. If you entered something from yesterday, like TAL, that's still active. That's still on track. But if you were trying to enter something on the day right now, Kala would be that one. Tao's, it could take till next week to hit our target up here. It's a day trade, but we weren't expecting it to happen all yesterday necessarily, or today even. Maybe by tomorrow, end of week, or early next week, short term. If I was gonna enter one today right now, that's this, Kala. Or BBI, breakout as well. That's been primed and ready to go. Show you that one too. These are lots of charts that were green a couple days ago. Not yesterday, but a couple days ago. And then we had different selection of green charts yesterday. Here's breakout BBI. This is another day trade entry. Breakout right now. We're going in! Attack! Now, I'm gonna tell you a lesson for day traders. We'll have a coffee intermission. If you entered TAL on a day trade yesterday on the green line in the morning, and then it was taking 4 hours, 4 hours later, it hasn't moved, day trade's over. Like, if you're a day trader, you just cut it and move into something else at that point. But you're all getting your experience, you're trying it out. Those are all part of the game, things you pick up with experience. The goal is to hold a day trade as a little amount of time as possible. So the perfect way to play that in reality, with what happened on the red opening there, if you had entered it right here and then 2 hours later it's flat, you exit it, and then you just wait for today, and then you see Brickell popping, you enter Brickell instead. And then you give Brickell a shot, and if it works out, great. And if Brickell doesn't go and it stays flat for 4 hours, you exit Brickell and you look for a different one tomorrow instead. Part of being a trader is having the ability to move around your capital, to move around your liquidity, being able to enter one trade, exit another anytime you want, just whenever you feel like it. The problem now is you don't want to exit TAL now because it's down. You don't want to take a loss on it. So now you're forced to be patient and give it more time. Hey Andrew. Thanks for joining me today, y'all. Happy Thursday. We're gonna take our first coffee intermission. Smooth sailing ahead. I like where we're going today. We're following the shipping channels through the ocean, get the treasure back to town. The shipping lanes, make sure that we don't crash into any rocks. It's gonna be a challenge for these to go green today, to make it very far. Things are looking spicy. If anything can do it, it's Camber Energy right now with all the FOMO, with all that Moon Boy FOMO. You know what's moving the most right now? Bitcoin. Here's a green chart. Piece of cake for crypto to go green today. Smash that thumbs up for crypto. Crypto, crypto, crypto. I'm cool with that. Grayscale Litecoin Bay. Single digits, not for long. Where's our discount? 37%. Discount dropping. Litecoin over 100 still. Dash 100 flat right now. Brickel's cruising. Day traders. My goodness. We got a live one. Got a live catch. Fuel cells having a day as well. Day to shine. Hopefully Tau bounces back today. We better check the dollar. Mullen stop hunting. Okay. Here's our, you're right, here's our dollar dip from yesterday. We got a nice big dollar dip yesterday, so we had charts pumping. That was fun. We do Discord days on Wednesday. Hope to see you there. Still live stream all day. Good bonding with the community, that's for sure. Well, we hit our first support line on the dollar, if you want to call it that. Let's not have a bounce here to the resistance on the dollar. One step at a time here. There's gonna be all the market confusion today, whatnot. We're never gonna mention it again, Gary. What I will do is mention the news about crypto again. This came out yesterday. First of all, right here on the video, on the articles, the title, it's called Fight Inflation by Buying American, President says. These people say, and they're serious, sir. I'm gonna do the opposite of that, I think. I know, for sure. Yeah, how about don't do what they say, because that's desperate. Despite the risks, the government said surveys show roughly 16% of adult Americans, or 40 million people, have invested in cryptocurrencies. 43% of men aged 18 to 29 have put their money into crypto. Treasury Secretary said last week, many participants in the crypto networks are subject to anti-money laundering sanctions, and that the industry is not completely one where things can be evaded. This is their prerogative. That's their motivation. As for the Federal Reserve getting involved with digital assets, the central bank issued a paper in January that said a digital currency would best serve the needs of the country through a model in which banks or payment firms create accounts or digital wallets. Banks? Payment firms? Uh-oh. Stay away from our crypto. They want your crypto. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, okay, Bean. Definitely check that for you. It's easy to remember. Alright, I know. Ignore that. It's just some personal people information that's not important. Notes about members. I'll write a note to check that for you, Bean. But yeah, send me an email. If you ever have any Discord issues, just send me an email. The email's for billing stuff, whatnot. Not for trading questions. That's what Discord's for. I'll check that for you right now, Bean. Make sure you all watch the weekend update video. That was a good one. Yeah, it looks like you got disconnected somehow. I'm gonna add you back for now, but I'll have to double check it. Alright, you're good to go for now. Zella is cruising, yep. Some Zella hype? It says it's only 3% green today. That's a nice move. By the looks of it. Visually, it's going parabolic straight up, so probably gonna end the day a lot bigger than 5%. Huh, yeah, that's even a potential day trade for the day trader. I'm impressed that they're doing this at all today, even though they're not very green. That's still a nice move, all things considered. S&P taking lots of damage, holding 1% red. It's not hurting Zella. The dollar's not stopping Zella either. It's the dollar. Jasmine's still 10% green as well. Right back in the gold buy box. Bear trap confirmed, Jasmine. Major bear trap right here under the gold zone. Tina, yeah, the oil stocks bouncing back. Those are trending up now. They will have profit taking days like yesterday where they sell off a bit overall. Upwards and onwards. I expect everything to continue that's been happening for at least another month, maybe 2. That means S&P going down another month, maybe 2. Bitcoin holding the line another month. Dollar going up another month. Hot bevy bounces, pushing strong another month. And beyond, for those beyond like feel so, this is more than a hot bevy bounce. This might be the continuation of a real bull run all year long. This is last year on fuel cell. This year. And for Jasmine with a bear trap, all-time low bounce. People loaded up down there. Nice choice. A great choice. Whoever was pillaging Jasmine yesterday. Don't forget. I've definitely seen a bunch of you continuously loading up on the dip here. Let's call it a dip. Fuck it. Crash, dip. What's the difference? A crash means it's not gonna recover, really. A dip means it's gonna bounce back. That's how I see it. I'm gonna call this a dip because it's bouncing. It didn't crash and it's not gonna stay down here. That's not what we're talking about. Crash to 0 or whatever. I have some doubts about Ethereum though. It's holding the line. It should follow the market cap. It is aligned with the market cap, so it should continue to be so. Time will tell. It's just the chart's intimidating. It does line up with this market cap chart. Can you tell that I even just changed the chart? Those are 2 different charts. They look exactly the same. The total crypto market cap and Ethereum. It should continue to be that as time goes on. Here's Ethereum again. Very similar. They're both in this bullish corner about to break out potentially. Boom. If it changes, we'll know, and that's a big problem for Ethereum. The chart's intimidating. This ain't no hot bevy. This ain't no bottom barrel entry like on Jasmine. Well, there's our secret Discord chart for VXX. If you were wondering, you're welcome. There's all our VXX targets. Didn't mean to pull that up. That's okay. Here's our real VXX chart that you may have never seen before if you're not on Discord. All the real targets on it. 30. Well, the 30 area, we're already at that now. The resistance. When we clear 35, the breakout box getting 45. That's our first real good target. Next one, 77, dub 7s. over 50, like 50 to 70, right? Not quite 100, 90. Between the first target and 100, 77. Ultimate up to 125. From 20 to 125. Over 500%. This gives you a good idea of where to take profits at. You don't hold the whole VXX position to the ultimate target. Take some at 45, take some at dub 7, take some at 90. Hey, that's Chemocentrics finally came down. CCXI. That took so long to come down. Now CCXI is long-term bullish again. I want to show you the comparison, just side by side. GME versus versus Ethereum. First Binance coin looks just as bad. Well, just as intimidating, I should say. Let's do that instead even. Here's Binance, potentially even more topped out than Ethereum. Look pretty. That's what I would call intimidating. Here's Jasmine. Which one's a better entry? Even if Binance goes up, which one's a better entry? The hot baby. And there you go. You just beat 99% of the markets. That's what makes you a 1% elite trader. Because you wouldn't buy that. You might enter that one though. You recognize the value levels imbalanced. That's what trading's all about. You're trying to get things that are valuable for undervalued prices, for cheap prices. And then offload the cargo, unload the treasure when people are paying too much for it, when it's overvalued. If I was holding Binance, I would take profits there. I would get out of it completely and buy GME instead. Double digis! We got some double digis in action. Fuel cells now 10%. It's Hollywood. I saw your nice messages yesterday. We're homies. Now C-Pop. It has popped big a couple months ago here and there. We're going for pirate wedge. This is this might be the biggest pirate wedge we have. Holy fuck. That's a big pirate wedge. That might be the legendary pirate wedge. The most legendary one we've had yet. That's bigger than Kavo. That got your attention. Kavo? What? Kavo? Where? See, Pop's the new Kavo. With a nice pirate wedge setup. But the target's 750%. Damn. That means it could hit 750% quickly. That's the power of the pirate wedge, is a rapid upside. Where before you know it, C-Pop has a 50% day, and then tomorrow it has another 50% day, and then next week, boom, it's already up here. It's like, holy fuck. Doesn't get any better than that. That's the these setups are out of this world. It's still going percent by percent. What we're talking about is gone up like 3%. Change of plans, day traders. Welcome to day trading. If you were trying to day trade stuff like this, it's all over the place right now. You gotta be quick, make quick decisions. Another percent up right there, 14% now. It is way more than a day trade, so I was pretty much just joking about that. Some more swing traders. 4 hour giant momentum, giant candle. Close crossover. There's just so many good choices. That's what it is. You wait till you find a good one. 15%. And that changes from hour to hour when you're day trading. 16%. C-Pop is right. It puts his name to the test. 17%. It's almost 20% up already in the past like 10 minutes. I guess we'll be watching that the rest of the day all of a sudden now. A chart that we haven't even been paying much attention to for a whole fucking month or two. It is a China company after all. Irish Sky Reward China stock 18%. There's no time. 20%. That must be all the stock pirates firing the fucking cannons. We're doing some damage to them now. 22. 24. It's such a big target. It's such a massive breakout happening right now. It might go 100% today. We're overdue. Did we get a triple digit chart this week? I don't think we did yet. I think we're overdue for a 100% day. We might get like one per week. Nice, Vitali's going. Yeah, this is that one where it's like, wait for the captain to get excited. This ain't FOMO 25%. This is early. There's no time. I'm getting so excited. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Go, go, go. $30%. Now it's too late. Now you're FOMOing. Kinda. Is it really FOMO if it's still at the all-time fucking low, guys? We haven't even moved from the all-time low. That's still a hot bevy. You know what was hot?
Hot beverage.
Careful, because if you wait too long and you buy it for like 50%, 30%, then this happens and it's scary. The longer you wait, the more dangerous it gets. Very volatile. Behold the wind. The one chart, 20%. We were right on top of it. As soon as it went 10%, we were right on top of it. And it shot up to 30%. Now it's 21. That's fun. We'll put an alert on it. I guess the money's gotta come from somewhere. I want to check those other quick movers. Breakout's still a good day trade. So is Tau. Short-term long scalps. But they're not moving like C-pop right now. Those are gonna take longer tomorrow or whatnot. Should see a bounce on Tau here. AMPC double digits. Is anyone in RVI Retail Value Inc? What a chart.
777.
Sevens in the chat for Bullcat. Oh no, she left. We didn't get enough sevens in time. She ran away. Bullcat, come here. Come on. Oh, she's coming back. We gotta meow. Oh. She's squirming. We got it. The sevens attracted her back. She ran away, come back. Alright, go safe chat. We'll protect the crew. She'll fight off in Krakens. What a chart! Hey Freddy, hope you're doing well, man. I stopped by your work last night. Your buddy said that you were on your break. Like, oh, that's such bad timing. I had no idea you were there. It's like Freddy was just here. He walked out on his 10-minute break. Right, every time. Well, we'll definitely have to go grab a beer together. Hit the bar maybe this weekend. Alright, see Pop's maintaining. We're good to go on that by the looks of it. I have no worries there. It's looking like it's gonna hold 20% and keep going. Go 30, 40, 50% end of the day. The other fast movers, they've hit speed bumps. That's why these are incredible right now. That's why C-Pop is insane right now. The other green charts that were moving and grooving on the opening, they hit a speed bump. Fuel cell, it hasn't made it beyond 10% yet. Camber Energy staying around the same area. There aren't too many things putting in large green movements like this. We're just outperforming everything. Hey, easy bro, thanks for the sevens, man. Oh, okay. From Alibaba Pillager. Under 100.
My eyes are on dogecoin, and if it hits 85, your thoughts, Pirate King.
I mean to interrupt your message. His eyes are on Baba going in. If it hits 85, your thoughts, Pirate King. My thoughts, hot baby. There it is. My thought is, I see it dunking those donuts right in the coffee right there. This is TAL. That hurts. Don't get me too excited. Both of them. Here's Alibaba. Splash. Donut in there. She's dunking the donut. Looks like fucking Jasmine. Here's Alibaba. Slam dunking the moon. Low risk, decent reward. Fuck it, that's high reward. Nothing wrong with 250%. When they're financial managers and accountants who shoot for what? 8% gains per year? Fuck that. I'll take 250% over 8% any year. Hey Beatbot, my favorite part about Litecoin right now is without even checking it, we know it's holding the giant magic triangle. And it is. Right in the very middle. You don't even have to check the chart to know that it's gonna be up in here in the middle of the giant magic triangle. Wonder how the indicators are looking. Bullish. Going up. Oversold. The Bitcoin MACD was very low. Although Litecoin is all-time low. All-time low, let's go! At the risk of sounding nerdy as fuck, according to the MACD indicator, current level that it's at on the weekly time frame long term is at the all-time low. Oversold, undervalued. Just like Bitcoin. Here it is on Bitcoin. All-time low. weekly, long-term MACD. Yeah, exactly, not bored enough. As nerdy as fuck is exactly how I like my technical analysis dished out for me. Like, I think I'm a cool nerd. Oh, and of course we got that on Alibaba as well. Especially on the RSI. The all-time low, oversold, undervalued. On the weekly, long term. So it's gonna be there on the daily too. And on the MACD, that's extreme. It's probably not gonna get any more extreme than that. Here's the midpoint. Here's the tippy top. And here's the bottom currently. See how evenly spaced out those are? There's symmetry here across the middle point. The best part about it is lower risk because it's a giant company. We gotta call it a large market cap. Let's check. Now that the share price has come down a lot, the market cap will have too. But still, $250 billion. It's a gigantic company. That's why it's lower risk. It's kind of like getting Amazon at the all-time low area. In terms of time frame, we must be in the matrix because we're time traveling back to 2016. You're getting entries same price as people in 2016. Imagine buying Alibaba in 2016 for $90, diamond handing it the whole way, not taking profits, and then it drops back down to $90 like 7 years later. Like, what the fuck? It's the same price I bought it for 7 years ago. Being in the green on it that whole time, all of a sudden you're red. Yikes. That's what Tesla's doing. That's where Tesla's at. Moon boys are complacent. They don't even know it's about to hit them. They'll never see it coming. Pretty fucking obvious on the chart. It's the easiest chart ever. It's not even a hard chart. It's just one of the easiest ones we had. Typed it. Yeah, load the cannons is right fired for. We're gonna need some more cannonballs for this. We'll have to restock all our ammo and ammunition for this one. I'm sorry, but Tesla's as easy as it gets right now. There's nothing bullish about it. I keep it unbiased. I have nothing bullish to say about this. There's nothing I can say about it to help the holders feel better. Sorry, but that looks ugly as fuck. Maybe it's cooled off on the daily. I don't think that means anything right now. I don't think it even matters. Because this, long term on the weekly, that's a problem. It hit overbought levels, profit-taking areas 1, 2, 3, 4 times. If that's not topped out, I don't know what the fuck is, because it only did that once right here. It only happened one time here and then crashed for like 2 years. Popped once, went down for 2 years. Here. This is 4 of them. Go down for 2 fucking years, like. Hit one here. Down for what? 1, 2, 3, 4 years? It doesn't stay up here. It hits this, people see that, they take profits, it goes down. And then they wait till it's a good value entry and they buy it back up. You saw those other MACD on fucking Litecoin and Bitcoin, right? How about the Litecoin MACD at the all-time low down here? See that? How it hit the middle point but then kept going? Tesla fucking MACD. Hit the middle point. Okay. Might curve up a little bit and then keep going to the all-time low, just like all the other ones, just like everything else. Tesla's not that special. Elon Musk can suck my coconuts. Well, he agrees. He thinks it's overvalued too, so I don't know. Who in their right mind would pay $1,000 for one share of anything? Would you pay $1,000 for one share of AMC? Would you pay $1,000 for one Litecoin? Oh, but you'd pay $1,000 for one share of Tesla? Fuck that. You dig? I wouldn't even buy one Ethereum for $1,000. I'd maybe buy Ethereum at like 200. No one even said they were buying it. I'm just making all that shit up, basically. Overemphasizing in case anyone was even thinking about, don't even think about buying Tesla for that price. Let me stop you before the thought even crosses your mind. Not JD Purdy, I just like saying that. I'm older than I look. I'm almost an 80s kid. I was almost born in the 80s. Is everyone's quality good on the show today? We got good quality, no disconnects or anything? Like Ferocio's lagging. Try refreshing. I think we're all smooth right now. If you have been having some lag on YouTube consistently, try Twitch. And maybe run better for you on Twitch. Okay, great. Looks like everyone's good. Hey, Meticulous. Here's the link in the chat. That might work better for you if you do have lag every once in a while. C-pop 27%. Going. Pop! Omra! See, pop! Out of the park! Off the charts. I do still have hope for the other quick day trades going into next week and everything. If anyone entered those, like BBI or TAL. They're as good as they can look right now, and they're primed and ready to go more than any other charts, really. It's difficult for anything to go green right now. It's nothing with those charts. It's all quite normal. It's just gonna be tough day for them while we got extreme price action on the S&P, because we're about to break below 420. T Flowers. The stream's all good, but his portfolio's lagging. Sounds about right. Yeah, depending what you're holding. There are many different ways to get through the storm right now. They're all valid. I'm in hands. Good strategy for that. Let's say even if you were all in AMC GameStop and you weren't going to trade them anymore, you were just prepared to long-term hold them, that's valid. It's still going to test your emotions.
Heading to Naples FL today. Party face. Pirates flag. Cool. Any pirates around this weekend hit me up. Fair. 7 drinks on me.
That would be awesome. Evo Toro's extending an invitation. Any Florida pirates out there? C-pop breakout alert. Woo! Y'all couldn't celebrate over C-pop. He's gonna be in Naples, Florida. That sounds fun if I was in the area. My parents live somewhere down around there. I don't even know exactly. Once in a rare while, I'd take a trip down there. A 37%! 40% C-pop! Let's go! Yeah, thanks for the 7 store. See how generous she is? He said he'd buy you a drink too. Yeah, 7 of them. He'll buy you 7 beers. After he crushes C-pop. There is a bunch of Florida and pirates. I dig that. There might be something to that.
Etsy Bay paying for drink, clinking beer mugs, beer, clinking beer mugs.
Nice. Still holding Etsy Bay. Would you two get married? She's the one? That's awesome after that big ass coconut bounce. Going right back down, about to hit our ultimate target, and we just saw it on Alibaba. Alibaba just cracked through 100. Surely Etsy's about to. Oh, to March 18th, that's coming up next week. That's just enough time to get another giant candle. Nice one. At this rate with C-Pop, we might get that triple digit day. We might get that 100% all in one day. It's okay, permit. I don't even know where my parents lived in. They just moved and stuff. Like, I don't even know what fucking town they're in anymore. Besides, come at me, bro. It's nothing I haven't seen before. I'm not worried about anyone on the internet showing up at my door. I'm worried about fucking Federal Reserve showing up at the door. I'm worried about the Elon Musk sending a fucking hitman after me. That's the real danger. With all the fire I drop about the powers that be. Just don't tell the billionaires what I say about them every day. It will be as long as they don't know, we'll be okay. I'm never gonna start shit with them on Twitter, that's for sure. We just want to fly under the radar of those fucks.
Thanks for keeping us off the rocks, Captain exclamation mark 777.
I heard there's a lot of rocks out there. We gotta cruise the shipping container. Jeff! My goodness. Thanks so much, my friend. Boom! Some giant sevens from our hype man. We gotta do a vote now. We gotta send it now. Y'all are the best. It's a special day. It's not even Friday. It feels like Friday, guy. And Jeff, I'm real glad that you're able to finally have some sort of conclusion with VXX.
Extra 777s for caps protecting security. Pirate flag. I was here when you called Pablo, now look at you, the freaking goat.
Y'all blowing me away. Some more 7 from Evil Toro. Erg, what's this? What's happening? Deep down in my chest, I'm feeling something. I don't know what it is. I think it's emotions. Appreciate y'all so much. That's a really nice surprise. We were just having a mellow morning, chilling. Yeah, easy, bro. Much love, everyone.
7777.
Great having you. Easy back aboard. Hey, Bill's Mafia. He's new around here, looking to become a regular. Sounds great. Consider it done.
Someone say 777.
My goodness, the wind! It's like last year all over again. I'll never forget that day. That was wild last year. I had to shut down the camera. I had to stop the show because so many alerts were blasted off. Just like that, but it kept going for like 30 minutes. Y'all are crazy. Swift Mischief, let's go, man. Fuck yeah. Bunch of OGs. Original gangsters. The backup has arrived. Look out, Hedgies. Look out, Moon Boys. We're cruising. Smooth sailing ahead. Cheers. Cheers to a green year ahead, my friends. We're going beyond the moon. We're going to Mars. And then we're coming back to party on Earth. Do it all over again. Zigman Whitebeard. Thanks again, everyone.
You know it, Crew 777.
Just can't resist. Captain's only as strong as the crew. When you're hype, I'm hype. Adrenaline's pumping. I'm gonna pound like 10 coffees, crush all your turns.
You devote.
Powder out, yeah.
777.
From the moderators as well. Means a lot. These are things that crew grows stronger and stronger every day. On the inside, with our morale, boosting the morale, the camaraderie. That was the best thing about fucking last year. Thanks for the 7s, Gizmo. I didn't even know he was watching today. Saw him once this morning.
Someone says 7. 7.
I'm just trying to answer Bill's question. Oh my god, keep my hands.
Someone say 777.
Where did it? Holy fuck! It's raining treasure. Where'd all this treasure come from? That must have been all the Kava wins on the C-Pop. Treasure! That's super fun. I forgot how hype everyone could get anymore. Scam all out of the way, I guess. Y'all are so fucking funny. Yeah, he's got some more. Oh, crack it up. You broke my character. You broke the character. The persona's gone. How am I gonna yell about the charts now?
Let's go, crew.
The only thing red's my face. I have to be blushing.
Yes. Someone said 7s.
Holy fuck, you guys. You votes are really easy again. I was like their 3rd round. Oh man, I wish I had a beer in the fridge. I wish I had some beer I could celebrate. Holy cow. Blowing me away. Strong win today. I'm so glad y'all are getting some treasure. Cause I know.
Someone say
Scallywag.
777.
Don't get me too excited, Scally. Yeah, that sounds good. It must be Lando. I think all our charts are about to go to $777. And I hear Mullen, $77 target. Word on the street. Wow. Y'all are the best. Like 5 minutes ago, I was trying to answer Bill there. I'm gonna take the opportunity while there's not alerts popping to do that. Hey, cheers, Bill's Mafia. He says he's new around here, looking to become a regular. Asked a good trading question. Hey, congrats! I'll send you a free invite membership to join us for a month on Discord. All you gotta do is send me an email. Thanks to all the support from the community. That's what's awesome about our crew. We got enough treasure going around, we can invite cool people aboard. I was asking about C-Pop. It's too late to dollar cost average into C-Pop, or are you chasing? Well, since you mentioned dollar cost average, it's actually not. No. It's only too late if you're going for a quick day trade scalp. The reason it's too late and you would be FOMOing in on a day trade scalp, because here was the breakout. That's where the day trade entry was. Right when we saw it going 10% double digits. That was a giant puzzle piece coming through, big development on the breakout. There was no time really. As soon as we spotted it, started popping right back straight up. See, pop is right. See the pop? That happened after the breakout signal. So that's the day trade right there. And it's done.
As always, steering is through the stormy seas to other waters. There isn't a better captain or crew. 777.
Thanks again for everyone who just did that. For reals, I'm gonna shout each and every one of you out one more time. And Captain's gonna need some more coffee here. I've run dry on the bevy. The last thing I want to do is step away from the from all my friends in the church right now. We're gonna need coffee where we're going. So last note about C-Pop. That's why it's too late for the day trade, because day traders are already taking profits and it might retrace on the afternoon. Some profit taking. It's not too late. Dollar cost average, long-term hold. It's definitely not too late. It's not really FOMOing at all. It's really just the day traded scenario. This is still the best entry you could ever want. Right here. That's the bear trap area with our January, February sell-off going lower than it should have been for a whole month or two. Instant recovery. Another way to look at it, this could be an even better time. This might be even better than getting in back here, because you have that breakout signal now. We're getting that confirmation, that validation that it's going to keep going up. So you can feel even more confident entering it here now than even back here when it was still developing. It's not developing on this one anymore. It's actively happening, playing out. That'll be our first real resistance. So even if you enter right around here at 150, the next target is still over 100%.
I'm here with all you salty pirates. I love
Firefly,
salty and tequila. To you, Cap. Chocolate.
That's special. Always enjoy having Firefly in the chat. She's such a nice, nice lady, nice woman. Alright, the coffee's gone. We're gonna need more coffee. Yeah. What's going on with all the pirates? Well, Evil Toro started a hype train apparently. He started talking about having a celebration in Florida. Heading down to Florida for vacation to visit. We started getting excited thinking about how we could all buy each other beers, and one day led to another. The people who that came from, I know where each and every one of you are in your trading journeys right now. It really means a lot. Thanks again, Firefly, Lois, Scallywag, Evil Toro, Gizmo, Powderhound, Yohizi, Swift Mischief, Jeff, Perp. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. I hope you're all having the best day ever. Getting sentimental. It's not like all those pirates just crushed C-pop real big. They're all doing different things. The markets might be uncertain right now, but we got the best audience on the internet. That I do know for certain. It is a VXX kind of a day. The SQ chart's blowing up. DRV. Bearish real estate. Of course, VXX. Still heading right for 30. C-pop's literally the only double-digit chart right now. We're having a bit of a speed bump in the bearish lunch. Mind games this afternoon. It's not even Friday. Yeah, bigger things happening tomorrow, I'm sure. Probably end of day surprises as well. Remember Centage Holdings blowing up after hours yesterday. Good bounces on those things. Sell it. Camber Energy. Yeah, cheers Hornet. He's been red since Thanksgiving holding, but he loves the Captain. Futures bright, skill levels up. I'm looking at that as a good thing, bro. I would be worried if you were saying I've been green since Thanksgiving. If you've been green since Thanksgiving, you're holding topped out charts. You're holding stuff that's about to crash. If you're red right now, that's probably a fucking good thing because you're holding hot bevies. I see double digits. Jumping back in a church. Welcome back, my friends. Alright. Smooth sound today.
Falling in love with the drum. Falling in love.
This really establishes what we do. Solidifies everything we do. Stay focused even on crazy market days. Even when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Got ocean power 10%. Red day yesterday. Kinda. Not really. Hardly. So, going for that $1.30. These are fun, quicker moving trades. Keep ourselves occupied with while we're waiting for our diamond hands once. And really, these are those diamond hands once. C-Pop's long-term hold, all-time low. Ocean Power's hot baby, long-term. They're exploding on the short term. I was gonna send it with a vote. We're gonna vote fuck yeah and send it. I don't think we even need to. Would be more relevant. Let's do another vote and see what are the more popular swing trades right now. Short term. Mullen won yesterday. Want to double check? Cause I'm gonna add C-Pop to the list. Alright, new poll. 5 minutes. I want to know what's more popular between Camber Energy, Mullen, C-Pop, and Zella. You'll make your voice heard if you do exclamation mark, vote, and then the ticker. Camber Energy, Mullen, C-Pop. I'll show them all while we're doing it. We are C-Pop breakout this morning. Top of the list all day. Hey DOGE, who likes Camber Energy, you gotta type it out this way for it to count on the vote. Do exclamation vote CEI, like that. Leon Teddy, yeah. C-Pop sus. Well, it is a high risk, high reward China company. That's why it's moving extreme candles. This is new as of today, really. It wasn't good yesterday. We didn't have anything going on here yesterday. Okay. I think everyone has a good idea where these charts are at right now. Zola going for round 2. Continuation on the move. Blasted off a month ago. Still heading for $1.30 here. Straight up today. Camber Energy. Maintaining this area, although still feels like we'll get a dollar stop hunt. Would not just some short-term fuckery. It hasn't really confirmed up or down from this line yet. From this current spot. Either way, the swing's up to 277, even if it goes down first. Maybe you got in back here. We're back here. After that first big run. Hey, nice. Betty Raccoons, thanks for the subscribe, man. I think you're the first one. We're growing over here. That was a cool sound. I like that. That means he's leveling up. I like that too. Okay, we got one more and one more minute on the vote. Mullen, last one. No Zella votes? 0 votes for Zella? Huh. I thought there was more of you holding that from a few weeks ago. Okay, I'm glad I asked. Mullen similar to Kember Energy? Right, another $1 stop hunt, short term, whatnot. Not a big deal. It's a lot of double negatives. Camilla. We've laughed about that before. Every time we pull up the altcoins, we like to laugh at the ridiculous names of some of them. Mullen similar to Kember Energy here, although more fresh. Potentially more fresh, primed and ready to go. More of a swing right now than a day trade. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm glad I asked. Pulls over. Results are in and they're astounding. Mullen, 70%. Almost everyone voted Mullen. There's 1 vote for Camber Energy, that's it. There's like 7 votes for Mullen, 1 for Camber Energy. No Zella. No C-Pop. Mazina wants Zella. Okay. Yeah, Stock Wizard holding some Zella. Interesting though. Owen took the cake by far. And Mullen was the winner last time as well. We're definitely gonna keep a close eye on it. It's just that nothing right now. Maybe the end of the day, we'll get a nice pop on it, finish strong from that dollar area. For the afternoon, you can expect it to fuck around this dollar point, round psychological number. It is very choppy here, all the price action the last couple weeks on Mullen. Therefore, there's going to be lots of confusion. Investors are having trouble making up their mind if it's going to go long from $1 or take their profits. We gotta stick to the plan. How I see this last move is the start of something much bigger. Primed, ready to go on RSI on the daily long term. You even look at it way back like so. That's even better. We got the bullish momentum. This is all stuff that developed, just got put in recently with that first big push. We didn't have the bullish crossover before that. Still not on the weekly. When we do get that, and the weekly does turn green here, we should be seeing nice targets already. Be halfway up by then. Be up at $5 by then. And that could be what sends it all the way to 10 on the longer term. That bullish crossover. These are the weekly candle bars. I have no issues with that whatsoever. How about the monthly? Interesting. 21 days for the end of month. This might turn green by the end of the month, see? And it will look very different. Giant buying wick last month, buying pressure, and the green candle this month. Green candle next month, we'll be at $10 no time now. Yeah, this isn't even the hard part. Don't even sweat this stuff down here on Mullen. This is a piece of cake. That's better than it's ever looked. It's not even gonna get tricky until it goes up to $5–10. Then it's gonna be tricky. That next wave. Down here, don't even worry about it. It's all good. Let everyone else make a mistake on it first. Just gotta wait for all the coconuts to panic sell it and FOMO in and mess up down here. After that's all complete, the holders will tick it up. The holders establish a floor, a bottom support. The new buyers are making it go up, up, up in the midterm. So this is why it's more of a midterm now. Midterm, long-term hold trade, swing trade, rather than that quick day trade last week. So it might take till next week, end of month, to start really breaking out again. it's not in the current scenario that C-pop's in. The timing on C-pop, we spotted it exactly when it was happening, so the people are just starting to even see this on C-pop. They're just starting to see the pop. They haven't even FOMO'd in yet. Like, FOMO hasn't even begun on C-pop. I think we're going higher on it end of day, holding 30%. It does look like it. 15-minute or a side bounce. If we hold on top of the green box. S&P's a mess right now, it's all over the place. We are in bearish lunch hour. Aggro Grizzly's gonna get a Mullen tattoo. Well, if you get a Mullen tattoo, do that after you hit $10 target on it. Wait to get the tattoo after you take your 10x profits. Get the tattoo here and then paper you're stuck at it for life. And a permanent reminder of your paper handing. The dollar's very flat. My goodness. Speed bump. At least we are seeing a good amount of green on the watch list. It's not that they're moving up very much. They're not making it very far, but there are a bunch of them that are flashing green all day. Showing strength, that's good. I do want to double check the ones that are taking damage. Yatsen never hit our alert. Not yet. This one's crashing today, straight down. 35%. If we can catch it low enough, be pretty epic. Better put a coffee cup there for later. Percentage. The reason this is red today on the bottom of the list is because it legit hit our target after hours yesterday. We hit the percentage target. Pretty much right when I turned off the camera. We saw it going up 20%, 30% after hours. I turned off the camera, I checked the chart, and it was right here on the orange line. It's like, oh, that just hit the target. So that's gonna take more time now on percentage. The pirate wedge completed. Now it's more of a long-term hold to this next target percentage. I like where Coupang's at though. This is the perfect entry on Coupang. What is Coupang? South Korea online retail, e-commerce like Amazon. $30 billion market cap. Pretty small for that company. It's kind of like how Alibaba is in a hot heavy right now. For what it is. For what those companies are, large market cap, e-commerce, lots of revenue, lots of employees. Coupang's the biggest one in South Korea, Alibaba's the biggest one in China, Amazon's the biggest one in America. If you can catch those ones at the right price, the all-time low on Coupang here, under 20. It's more of a safe, low risk. It's just that the targets aren't as big. You're not going to get as much profits out of it either. Because it's a large market cap, $30 billion. If it goes 10x, that's a $300 billion company. Goes 10x to $200, it's not that kind of chart. Go to $300 billion market cap. Here's a cool fun fact about AMC. And it's 15 flat. Not that, that's not fun. It is if you're trying to pillage it. If you're waiting to catch it low. Here's a great due diligence fun fact about it. While it's under 10 billion market cap, right? 7 bill. If AMC goes 10x from here, goes from $15 times 10 to $150, a market cap times 10, AMC could be a $77 billion company one day, sure. That is possible. That's within reach. If AMC was 30 billion right now and you're saying it's gonna go 10x to 300 billion, that's a stretch. That's like the size of Ethereum. Ethereum's $300 billion. There are certain bounds. There are certain limitations where it's unreasonable for a company to grow that big at a certain stage in time. I don't think Ride's gonna go to $300 billion. So it's limited how far it can go up. The growth is limited by the normality of the markets where only certain companies achieve these kind of market caps. Only things like Alibaba. 250 billion market cap, the biggest online marketplace in China. That's unachievable for a normal company, like for an entertainment company or whatever. Or a retail stock like Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't think Bed Bath & Beyond is ever gonna see that kind of a market cap. No idea what's even at. 2 billion. I don't think Bed Bath & Beyond's gonna go 100x, like. That's just unreasonable. LC, were you holding a bunch back then? Can't imagine how sick I would be now if I didn't sell AMC back in the day. Thanks, Captain. Yeah, it was tough. Really glad that worked out for everyone. That was tough to hear. We all sentimentally, we were attached to it. You had to cut your emotions, basically. Cut the emotional ties with it and recognize that the chart was you can really be proud of yourselves for that if you got out the top area. Because now you have the choice. You can get back in for cheaper, or you can just play some other charts if you want. Whatever you want to do, you have possibilities. It would be tough to be holding that still. At least it's almost at the end. At least it's almost over. If you are holding it, it's all coming to a conclusion soon. It is showing weakness, just barely maintaining 15. I gotta mention it. Looks like it even fell below. It did break below again. That's why there's a warning sign right now on it. This is more than just a stop hunt. If it was a stop hunt, it would have done that and then just kept going up, hunting the stop loss. It broke the $15 support. Three of them in a row, that's more than just a stop hunt. If it was just one or two of them, maybe. There's no 15 support anymore. That's not a good, valid support. It's in danger of melting. JR remembers that day, the day of the captain's grog. Which one? The one where we were celebrating, or the one where I was practically demanding everyone take profit? Because there are those days where it was like, look, we got all the bearish indicators. If you don't take profits, you're being a fucking coconut. It was tough to say. It might have been tough to hear. Hey, it worked out in that. Glad it all worked out. You had to trust the charts. There was nothing I could have really said to change your mind. All I was trying to do was show the chart and be like, see how rough it looks, and then make up your own mind. I just showed you all the reasons why it could go down, and you made up your own decision. Plus, the mix of all our other entries, all our other good hot baby choices we had, it was hard to pass those up. Because to keep holding AMC back there meant you weren't going to be able to get in on the other trades, like Kavu and stuff. I wanted to make sure everyone could get in good other trades too, and not just be waiting for a short squeeze every day. Because I knew this stuff's going on. I knew damn well the whole time what we were missing. Like, it would cross my mind once in a while last year. Like, do they realize what's happening in crypto right now? Like, why is everyone just talking about AMC? Because some of the altcoins back then were going up like 10x, 20x, going crazy. But we were focused on that. We had to finish through, you know? We had to stick to the plan and finish with it. See it through to the end. So we bless off. Look how perfectly timing right on top of this we are. Right when it's happening. Just like C-pop this morning. These are your day trades currently. This is what they're gonna look like for the next month. Trying to get in on the breakout as soon as possible and then take reasonable profits. Hi, Votora. Your favorite day was when I was doing push-ups? I could go for some push-ups. If Zella breaks out $1, I'll do some push-ups. Go Zella, go! I'm not hyped enough yet. We're at 90 cents. We'll see $1. I better pull up my pants. No naked shorting. Floating for push-ups. I haven't done push-ups since the last time I did on camera. I hit 2 months ago. Check the dollar. No move dollar. S&P at resistance. Lots of charts flashing green, not going up too much though. Alright, now maybe power hour we'll get more double digits for the end of the day. Some of those. Vitali's doing 10 push-ups. You are awesome. I see how that goes. Alright, throw some 7s out in the chat. If Captain should do some push-ups. If you fill the whole chat with 7s, I'll do it. Well, Zella's cruising. Maybe I'll help the candles go green. Oh, what did I get myself into? Right up that 7th. Oh my goodness, alright. Let's go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, magic number, 8, 9, 10, halfway, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's go. I started laughing. I couldn't finish. I remembered I was on camera and started laughing. Oh, it feels good. That's my treasure chest lifting arm. Yeah, that's not bad for sitting on the fucking computer all day. Yeah, that'll be how I go out one day. The hedges can't stop me. My only downfall will be doing too many push-ups. My arms might explode. Yeah, now we're doing some pull-ups on the Elliottician. Glad you enjoyed that. Keep things fun. You never know what might happen during the experience. It's more than a show, it's an experience. I couldn't resist because other people in the chat were doing push-ups. Was that for Tesla? Alright, Angelina, you have some giant Tesla puts, don't you? Angelina's Mega Bear on Tesla. Love it. Now for the puts, remember that you don't have to hit the target. We don't have to hit $300 to get good profits from it. By the time it hits 500, you should be up a lot on your puts. We don't need to take it all the way, really. You don't have to hit your strike price. It's just the further down it goes, the faster it goes down, the more profits your contracts would be worth. You can just take profits whenever you want to. As soon as you're up a few 100%, just pull the profits out of it. Hey Pam the trader, let's make some money. Right on time. You just missed the push-ups. You just missed the workout session. Hershey's going red on the day. Okay, good. And Nutrient rejected from 100. Hershey's showing weakness. Nutrient, it looks like we're stuck under 100, which is perfect. AA, Coconut Mountain, well, Alcoa. We're right where we need to be. I think by next week, it'll look way better even. So we just get one more push down next week. Still very bouncy up in this bear box area. All-time high area is very bouncy. One more down step next week, gotta do it. Pam, we got a big C-pop breakout in action. Sorry, up 25%. Nonetheless, beginning of something bigger by the looks of it. That's pretty lit right now. So it's cruising up to $1.30. Not bad for a VXX kind of a day. It is an inverse S&P kind of day. We're still getting some double digits. And of course, Camber Energy Mullen. Everyone's excited about Mullen. Oh, cool, you're listening in the background. These are halfway up already. Lots of excitement for Mullen. Winning the battle of $1 there. Brickel's got great setup as well. BBI. I know there are holders on this. Very cool. This is literally the best it's looked so far. We've been keeping BBI on the radar for at least a few months now. And we got the first pirate wedge. 100% in one single day. This is round 2. $150% gap fill. Setup's perfect. It's just hard for them to go green right now in the middle of market crash. Dollars up. There's no dollar dip to help them go green today. Hey Keith Denmark. GameStop similar enough to AMC, yeah. The number's 100. It's 100 flat. 100.00 right now. And it did fall below again, just like AMC there. It's broken the 100 support. $99.99. Oh fuck, we might have just witnessed. That might be it. We might have just witnessed the turning point on GameStop right now. With that 1 penny. Was that it? Stuck under 100 now? Right, so it did break 100 previously here. That was a stop hunt, meaning okay, trigger stop losses at $99 and then a bounce right back up. If it kept holding above there, that would be a stop hunt bear trap. It's not. You don't really get 2 stop hunts in a row. So this isn't a stop hunt. After they already got it back here, that already happened here already. It's not the same thing anymore. It's just broken the 100 support. I think we might have just witnessed the turn in January. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. Well, we were bullish on it back here. That's the thing. Okay, I'm glad you mentioned that, Camilo, because we weren't interested at all here while it was coming down. We were bullish above 100 here. We needed to get a breakout of this yellow trend line, and that never happened. That didn't happen. And now it's showing weakness, failing to hold 100. It needed to stay above 100, break out here. And that's changing now. It's looking like it's not gonna hit this target yet until it goes down first. Down then up rather than up then down. And it's similar to AMC in the relation where AMC is doing similar things at $15 rather than 100 respectively. Whereas AMC can drop down to under $10, GameStop can drop down to 50, under 50. Those are big retracements. That's a whole 50% from 100 to 50. I'm serious, we might have just witnessed that right there with that 1 penny. It may get stuck under 100 now, for real. That was the risk today, and it's happening. AMC 1506 still developing. Of course, with the S&P, because they are kind of following the S&P, you have to realize that. Maybe not entirely, but when the S&P does go straight down 1.3% red today from up here. This is the day on the S&P. When it is going straight down, AMC and GameStop do go red as well. We've been seeing that. We've been noticing that for a while. And being that we're expecting S&P to continue down, that's why they're looking shaky. That's why it looks like AMC is about to get stuck under 15 while the S&P goes down for the rest of the month. Remember the dollar. Dollar's got to go up more. We got to get up here first on the dollar. Finish off the market crash. AMC, GameStop will be bullish as fuck up here when this happens on the dollar. Gotta get up there first to begin the dollar crash after. We're gonna know. We're gonna be right on top of it. I'll walk you through it every step of the way. When AMC goes low, if it for sure does this, assuming it's gonna happen, it goes low enough, I'll let you know when it's a good entry, and then when it's breaking out, bouncing again, we'll be keeping right on top of it. When we do finally get that breakout, sooner or later, just wait for that. Is GameStop, is it time to enter GameStop at $99? No. So just wait. The best trade to make on those two right now is not making a trade. Not making a trade at all. Lowest point we got to is 411 S&P. We're at 422. I want to see what's possible here tomorrow. Alright, that's how much we're down right now. If we go 3%, be at 415. My goodness, there's just enough time, there's just enough distance. We could hit 399 on this by the end of the day tomorrow. Could drop under 400 just by the end of the day tomorrow if it keeps going straight down from here. That's what's possible. End the day down here tomorrow. And then you already know next week. That means next week straight down. Wow. That's what we're gonna shoot for then. That's what we're looking at. If we can get down to 400 for the day tomorrow, that'll certainly trigger selling pressure on Monday. Otherwise, if it does coconut bounce all around, delay the party, delay the process. We very well may do it. This is what market crash is, where it's very extreme. It's like, that sounds too much. That sounds too hard of a drop. And then it does. Catch everyone by surprise. What's up, Evil Toro? You're asking something about option strategies? Oh, with spreads and stuff? Basically, for spreads, in a nutshell, coconut shell. Let's say you had puts on this going down, right? And you have a spread on the puts. That gives you a range. So you have one put here, one put here. That gives you a nice range, a spread between your contracts. That's your profit area. It limits how much profits you can make if it goes beyond there, but it also limits how much you can lose if it doesn't go that direction. It puts a cap on your risk and your reward, essentially, because you're only trading within this range, this spread with your contracts, rather than just having one strike down here and you could lose it all. But then the profit's gonna be bigger as well. It's a way to cover, limit your risk, to ensure that if it goes wrong, you don't lose too much. And there are endless strategies for that. That's where it gets complex, because you can do like one call, one put. You could do a couple different puts. There are lots of things you could do in the money, out the money. Okay, well, Keith Denmark, let's say you had a put down here and you had a call up here. Okay, and the price is right in the middle. And you want it to go down. So it goes down and your call expires worthless, but then your put's making money. So you're not gonna make as much profits as only having a put without the call. Okay, well, you want it to go down. What if it goes up? Then your put expires worthless, but your call pays out. It limits how much you're gonna lose if the trade goes against you. Either direction, it could potentially make money, but you're limited because you have this range that you're holding 2 contracts. If you're just holding one put down here and it doesn't go down far enough to hit your target, you lose it all, it expires worthless. With that other strategy, at least one of them's gonna be profitable. Unless it goes flat the whole time and they both expire worthless. Well, the timing's where that comes in, when you're trying to figure out. And Keith says it seems like you'd lose more than you would make. You might if you don't handle it properly. Contracts are inherently risky like that. Because like I was just saying, okay, if you have a call up here and a put down here, but then it stays flat between the green lines, they both expire worthless. They kind of balance each other out when you're doing spreads. Beyond that, with all the different strategies, it's kind of like day trading, where there are long scalp, there are breakout scalps like that. There are support bounces. There are short-term swing trades. There are 5-minute scalp, quick trades. There are so many different flavors.
Thanks, Cap777.
Oh, absolutely, Wiltar. Cheers, man. Yeah, and the option stuff, we like to talk about that more on Discord, really, primarily. I'm always happy to mention a quick tip about it. In the future, I'll put out more options, tutorials, and everything. That's beyond necessary. For the general purposes here. You're not gonna need to do any of that to trade these charts. It's just next level. Yeah, that's right, Keith Denmark. Effectively, you don't lose any more money than you spent on the contracts. Yeah, you're purchasing the contracts, the options contracts, and that has a value to it. If the contract expires worthless, you lost the value, you lost the profits. So short answer, yeah, and that leads into the next What's the thing with exponential risk and reward? That's shorting. That's what everyone's talking about with AMC, GameStop, naked shorting. If somebody's shorting a stock and they don't have the shares to cover it, that means they have to buy shares to cover their position. Which drives up the price of the stock, short squeeze. Hey Bills Mafia, did you get that invite earlier? Here's the email for you in the chat. Send me an email and I'll send you a free month invite to join us on Discord. Yeah, the stories about people losing tons of money is basically trading margin and leverage, yeah. Yeah, if you're on margin, you can get margin called and then could put you into debt, potentially. If you're just trading puts and the trade goes wrong, the puts expire worthless and that's it. Trade's over. C-Pop versus Mullen versus Brickel. They're tough to compare like that. I'm gonna have to say Mullen because that's what won the vote by a long shot. Mullen's the most popular currently. If you're trying to pick which swing trade you wanted to enter lately, Mullen's. The benefit of entering Mullen is so many other pirates are holding it right now that we're going to be keeping up with it frequently. You can ask other people in the chat about it, what they're doing. We might not pay as much attention to C-Pop. If no one's asking about it tomorrow, I might not even pull up the chart for C-Pop. I will pull up Mullen tomorrow, no matter what. There's a benefit to being in on a trade that a lot of the team is in on too. So you can follow through with how other people are trading it, not just be all on your own with it. Yeah, Mullen's potentially one of the most undervalued ones too. Keep in mind, we hard bottomed at 50 cents and it's up at $1, so it's up about 100% from the bottom right now. Just chilling. It's certainly been going up and away. Because being completely undervalued, slamming down 95% from November. Hardly any of the charts went down that hard, that far, that fast, except for Mullen. C-Pop definitely didn't go that far down from December. Here's C-Pop November, December, 70%. Still a lot, not 95%. That was dramatic. Because these ones are crushing it today in the middle of the storm, they probably will have nice strong days tomorrow as well. Repetition tomorrow, where these could be on the top of the list again. I'm impressed because it is going to be difficult for them to make much distance right now. That's why Bitcoin's pretty flat here. It's tough for it to go green, go up while the dollar is. Plus all the hype on Mullen, right? Another reason why Mullen's a good choice, because we're getting media attention on it. Or anatomy of a bubble cycle. We're so early on that fucking thing. Keeping it on the radar, watching it come down, down, down through capitulation. We hit despair on it at 50 cents. We got the return to mean in action on Mullen, going back up to $1, $2. We're right about here now on Mullen. With the first sell-offs and bear traps, and now it's starting to get more media attention on the internet, which sounds funny, but it's actually important. Wall Street bet stocks. If there's enough media attention and we're early on it, which we are, there's gonna be more and more talks about it, discussion, conversation going on as time goes on, building enthusiasm, greed, delusion, and people will be buying it for whatever price. They'll pay any price at that point. When they get delusional, when moon boys are greedy and delusional, they'll pay any price. They'll pay $5, $10 for more. They're not gonna get it at $1. I'll tell you where they're not gonna buy it, at the all-time low, like you savages. They're not gonna be brave enough to buy it at 50 cents, at $1. No, they wait till it goes straight up back here. They wait till they see it's up 100%, 177% in one day, and then they FOMO in here and mess up. And they'll do it again next. They'll wait for it to start going green, FOMO in at 250 and make a mistake. They're not brave enough to get it down here. They're thinking, oh no, it's looking shaky at $1. Yeah, this is a good tune, Hornet. This one's for the ladies. Good variety, different scenarios going on. Even if Mullen's not green here right now, hey, it's holding $1. That's not bad at all in the middle of the S&P going straight down. Doesn't have to go green right now. Hardly anything is. Do that tomorrow. It's Friday tomorrow. A Friday FOMO. Oh yeah, Keith Denmark. He overheard someone on the street talking about holding GameStop short squeeze. He wanted to recommend Denwo to him. Oh, we gotta grow our audience in Denmark and Sweden. At work even. Yeah, once you start hearing it on the street, that's a bad sign. That means it's about a year late. I remember last year when Dogecoin was going stupid. I was walking inside one day and I heard Lawn Boy out there by the front door talking to another maintenance guy or something. They were talking about crypto and I was like, oh man, crypto is about to crash. It did. Once you hear Lawn Boy talking about Dogecoin, time to get out. That was up here. That was the final straw. I was like, uh-oh. Everyone's talking about Dogecoin, crypto crashing coming. Except it got me excited because we weren't even trading it back then. We were just trading AMC. And then we pillaged it, the August dip. And then we stopped buying it. We stopped pillaging it when it was going up and up and up. We weren't buying Litecoin up here. Waited for it to come back down. Now we're pillaging it all over again. It's awesome. All the coconuts are getting smacked around on these cycles here. We're just buying the dip. Nice and easy. Cool, Bills Mafia. I'll take care of that after the show. We're through bearish lunch. Or are we? It's been happening about an hour later than normal every day. Maybe it's just starting. You know, since we're on the topic of when retail, once you hear other people talking about it, it's way too late. The trade's kind of run its course by the time you hear the maintenance guy talking about it or whatever. Your barber. I don't go to the barber, can you tell? You know when the last time I went to a barber? Never. I don't do that. That's one activity I don't partake in.
7-7 to bear, lunch, sandwich, slice of pizza,
right, bro.
hour.
Yeah, you know it. I'm starting to speculate about our bear charts. Might get some good developments on our bear charts here. Evo Toro, which one are you most into right now? What's your biggest bear trade you have going on? Yeah, I mean, it's clear even on AMC GME right here. It's getting stuck under 100. My goodness. That's what it is. We can't change the chart. I can't do anything about that. I can just prepare you for where it's trying to go next. Awesome Hershey's and Etsy autos. Oh, a bunch of them, yeah. I said your favorite. He likes them all. Hershey's going round. I got high hopes for Hershey, babe. I think we're gonna close under 200 tomorrow. By the looks of it here. After being at the all-time high last week. It was at 215 last week. Ridiculous. We're going for under 2 tomorrow. That's not very far. Totally do that. Surely it can go 2% down tomorrow. That shouldn't be too hard. We're right on top of that Etsy too, right? Etsy. Okay, let's reconfirm the Etsy targets for you. Down 6%. Definitely under 100. Shall we say magic number? Magic number's looking good. There's your Etsy target. When it gets a good chunk under 100. Probably not much lower than that. The reason why it's not likely gonna go all the way down to here. The S&P would have to go all the way down there basically. We're not expecting the S&P to go all the way down. Only a normal crash. Not a market depression, I mean. It's not the end of the world, necessarily. So, 77. Yeah, S&P gonna crash all the way back to the real support levels, to the real proper value area. Here, that's a massive market crash. 35%. That's about how they go every time. 35%, same thing back here. 2020, we're not talking about a market depression where it's gonna go way the heck down there. Like, I don't think S&P is gonna go that low. It could. That's the only way Etsy would go that low. Like, we're just aiming for these normal targets. They're pretty extreme, but that's normal for this. That would be something else entirely. Cheers, Two Flowers. Digging the techno. Yo, just feeling this playlist today. It's a good day overall. And it's only Thursday. If this was happening tomorrow on Friday, I wouldn't like it as much. I'm glad it's Thursday still. I got a whole nother day tomorrow to get more big moves. And I mean, the thing about GME AMC, if that was it, and it's officially stuck under 100 now, it's gonna speed up. So there's no like waiting till tomorrow on GameStop, okay? We're not waiting for anything to develop here on the chart. It's happened. There's no waiting for end of day to see if we close over 100. I mean, we will, but it could be starting right here, right now. We're not waiting for the end of the week to see, hey, is it gonna hold over 100? It looks like it's failing to do that already. It's already establishing all that. Here's another double digi from this morning. Back up, AMPC. Biomedical. Pirate Wedge. Back to November, December. $1.50. That's 100%. Not our best pirate wedge. Somebody's holding it. It's decent. All-time high, $10 area. If you were bullish enough, if you believed enough in the company long term, it'd be a 10x long term from $1 to $10. That's why it's on the top of the list. Completely. Complete all-time low with giant targets. That means it's a double digit. It's a double digit day. Fits the requirements. But note how the others, all those other ones like Brickell, even though it's completely primed and ready to go and it's holding green, no movement. It's hard for it to go green right now. Anything. Even VXX is like 0%. TCAT green, bottom of the list. TCAT $2. I like it down there, right in the hot baby. Ride's just as strong as yesterday. It's as strong as before. Nothing's changed on Ride. Happens to be 1% red today. As soon as the market settles down, as soon as the dollar and the S&P settle down, Ride will start cruising again. Moving and grooving. Of course, Great Panther mining. Yeah, same thing. It's ready to blow, ready to burst. Dormant volcano. However, no movement right now. Just sitting right there, about to go higher by the looks of it. As soon as the markets cool down a bit, things settle down more. It's pretty extreme right now. And that might not happen tomorrow either. Tomorrow might be just as extreme. Here's our daily candle S&P. We got 3 hours. Oh. That's enough time for big things to happen. And we have been getting end of day surprises, popcorn bounces. Yesterday it was Centage Holdings. All those ones that were blasting off last week, earlier this week, they can pick right back up any minute, any hour. It's difficult for them to go up right now, but they're not going down. It's not taking any damage on Great Panther. I suspect even the other hedges are pretty stagnant, like gold. Relatively flat here on gold per ounce. Gold price per ounce. So it has to be for everything. Silver, choppy, flat. Oil. Probably even oil. Choppy flat. Looks like Bitcoin last night. They paper-handed their oil. How can you paper hand crude oil? Like, I don't even get it. If you're gonna trade crude oil, I mean, what the fuck? Better be ready to hold it for a while. Yeah, why would you though? When this was one you should have got it. What's the price down there? 0. Damn, if only we were an oil tanker instead of a stock pirate ship. If only we had room for some oil barrels in our cargo. Could have got it for negative. People would have paid us to take their oil off their hands. There's some short documentary, forget what it's called, saw it a while ago. A group of traders, a small group of traders, there's probably like 7 of them. They did that, they pulled together their money to get like a fucking oil tanker or to get some kind of storage facility for barrels of oil, and they pillaged all the oil and they all became millionaires. Happily ever after. We're gonna have a quick copy of the intermission. Thanks so much for joining me today, y'all. What a great day. That could have been us! Flaming hot, baby. Let me know if you see any stocks at 0. Literally at 0. I'll buy the fuck out of any chart at 0. This is practically free. That one literally was. They were paying you to take their oil. Imagine somebody's paying you to take their Litecoin. Like, guys got Litecoin 50% discount. Imagine if there was somebody stupid enough to sell their Litecoin for a 50% discount. See what I did there? Very smooth, Zella. Waiting for an end of day pop. See pop. Jasmine's the Mullen of crypto. It's also the only green altcoin on the list right now. So it just hit 20%. We'll be right back. Reload the cannons. Welcome back, traders. Where'd they go? Well, that's exactly right. I go Grizzly. Stick to your convictions. You know the deal. Mullins really isn't making sense to you. Keep stair stepping down. If there's a lot of hype for it, you should just start going. What's the deal with the $1 area? Why would somebody sell it? Exactly. You answered your own question. Trust the process. You know where it's about to go. You see the bullish bounce on the green trend line? They must not be seeing the same chart. They must. On a serious note, why would anyone sell Mullen? Because they FOMO'd in at $2. The real question's not why would somebody paper hand when they're down 50%, 60%. The real question is why did they FOMO at $2 in the first place? And there lies the problem. They made a mistake up here, now they're paying for it. They don't know what to do, they're panicking, they're buying, they're selling, they're all confused. Sometimes things don't add up, and that's when you want to make a trade. The real question is not why would anyone paper hand their Mullen at $1 if they FOMO'd in at $2. The real question is why did people paper hand their AMC at $5 after it went down from 20? Remember all the panic on AMC when it went down from 20? I just happened to have pulled up the AMC chart. Anyway. James says short squeeze is about to happen. Get ready. I remember tons of panic and FUD back there. People freaking out, not knowing what to do. Cause that's when I entered. Remember it like it was yesterday year. Cause I was buying on all their panic. And I remember saying back then, after the paper hand fold, then we can go green. That's the real answer. Like, it just is. It always happens. Went too far too fast. Some people took profits, other people paper handed. After they FOMO'd in, they bought it at 20 and sold it at 5. Smart money bought it at 5, sold it at 50. Here, that was the real move. And here we are, under the resistance. We'll know when it happens, I'll let you know. I will let you know the second it fucking breaks out. Whether that's tomorrow or next month or 2 months from now maybe. Getting to the climax, we're getting to a conclusion. There's not much more area to play around with after all of this. Down to the very end of it. Even if it does have one quick dunk. Nothing wrong with a quick dunk. The Max Payne shake out all the last paper handers, really test their emotion. They think they're safe right now, are they really? Let's test their emotions one more time. See who's really willing to diamond hands AMC. That makes more sense. That's basically what happened with Mullen here from 50 cents to $2. Went too far too fast. Some people took profits, other people FOMO'd in and paper handed on the dip, just like AMC at 20 down to 5. There's the part where AMC went to 50, where Mullen goes to 10. Holy fuck! Let's get some 7s in the chat for Mullen! Right while we're talking about it though. Rockwood feel engaged? Let's be more time. Most popular one on the vote today? Let's get some 7s in the chat.
777.
And we have a spam bot. That's how you know it's about that. And we even have a fun. We can kick a spam bot off the plank. Starts our line. So it's hitting 20%. No sign of slowdown. Tell her. It's not even power hour yet. We got 2 hours, 20 minutes. Oh, that's not enough 7s for Mullet. Crew's not feeling the 7s? I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh, was that enough? Oh, you see it off you. What? If you're holding Mullen, you better send it. Better give it everything you got. Well, there was more hype for it. Everyone talking about, there we go. Thank you. That's more like it. Stock Wizards voting F, yeah. Brian Walters, alright, I think that ought to do it. Now they're feeling the burn. Tina, sure. Short squeeze confirmed. Like we were just talking, it was battling it out $1 all day, wasn't it? Not anymore. What's this? 110. Getting a sick bounce with a couple hours left in the day. Because nothing too extreme's happening. S&P's flat. It's got room to breathe. This is what I mean, where they're set up so perfect, but they weren't. They're challenged to go green. How could they go green when the market was crashing, when the dollar was pumping? Now they can. Now that things settled down a bit. I like that because C-Pop's doing it too. It's not just Mullen, it's C-Pop. Of course. It's looking real good for the short term. Day traders, swing traders. Oh, that might have been enough sevens to send C-pop too. It's beyond mowing. It's both of them beauties. No bears crossover. Okay. C-pop. Pretty normal, pretty normal. Boom. Huge. Last time it was up here, this happened. It's the best chance it has. It's the first opportunity it's really had for a while. Other traders just starting to realize how bullish it looks. They haven't even FOMO'd in yet. They're still making their transfers. They're still putting their deposits already. Once their deposit clears at the end of the day and they FOMO in. That makes me want to check a couple others. Did I'll ever get a bounce? No, it didn't. I'll have to check that tomorrow. How about Brickell? Brickell do anything? Not yet. Very selective. It's 0% suspicious. It's one of the only 0% charts, Brickell. The setup's perfect. Stars are aligned. No movement. We gotta be patient. These are the more quick trades right now. Camber Energy. No move either, not yet. Just mowing, then mowing C-pop. 2 for 2, or 2 for out of 4. It's not bad. Some New Yorkers. Tamagato, Bill's Mafia. Becky's in New York too. They have weird crypto regulations apparently. Some altcoin rules in New York are very strange. Because it's the financial epicenter of the world, New York City. So unfortunately that whole state's they have to abide by stricter regulations in other states. Crypto. Yeah, G-Money riding Zella. Very selective. These are the ones going right now. Outperforming everything else. That makes you think that they're gonna keep going. If they're doing this well right now, in the middle of all this chaos, all the mind games today, most charts are red, and they're doing this. If we get a double-digit day tomorrow, if we get a bullish kind of a day tomorrow, Zella will be hitting $1.30 tomorrow. Depending on how things are looking tomorrow, these are looking to just keep ripping. See pop, be a huge push tomorrow if we get a nice dollar dip or something. Maybe right now, going into tomorrow, we could get the dollar dip now, and then tomorrow, dollar bounce the other way around. Since it's short term we're talking about, I wouldn't be surprised. It would make sense with the being that it's Thursday, not Friday right now, that the S&P still chops around. Could even close the day green on S&P. As ridiculous as that sounds. Get the coconut bounce now, end the day, and then tomorrow it has a much more red day, much bigger decline tomorrow for Friday, end of week, closing under 420 or something. I could see that playing out rather than going down now and then a coconut bounce tomorrow. It makes more sense to have it now. End of the week, candle close red. Alright, this is our S&P projection for now then. Bit of a gap fill target here. That would put it green on the day. Throw up the buffs. We're gonna need some healing. We're gonna need some more damage. Good for the both charts right now. Okay. Say goodbye to all the red charts because they're about to go green. This could be an explosive power hour coming up. See if we start to get a dollar dip. Very precise here. So short term, it almost doesn't even matter. On the dollar, doing it anyway. Something to watch for the rest of the day. If we get this dollar dip right now, S&P goes green. Both charts start blasting off. Continue blasting. I think it makes more sense to have a big coconut bounce S&P right now, end the day, and then go red tomorrow, rather than finishing red today and coconut bounce tomorrow. By the looks of it. Good for crypto. When nothing too extreme, crypto goes green. For where we're set up on the Bitcoin bounce. of course, the day trades. Any of them could surprise us at this point. Basically, any one of these that's green right now, all of a sudden it can just jump up 20-30% at the very end of the day. It's been happening a lot lately. It's nothing wrong with the charts, Freddy. It's just that kind of day in general. It's hard to find green in a sea of red. I have no complaints about the charts. I'll double check the red ones for any damage. TAL from yesterday, that was the worst of it today. That had a bigger retracement today, which just makes it a better entry as well. If you're holding it for the short-term target here, you just gotta be more patient. Give it till next week. As long as we're holding higher lows. Waiting for a bounce there. Lots of the ones that are red today had big green moves just yesterday. SOPA. This was a surprise yesterday. SOPA's lit after coming all the way back down. $45% popcorn. A full retracement today. Depends on your perspective. That might visually appear ugly. It might look bad. But where it's going next looks very green. It's on the bottom of the list. Makes you think it's hurting. It's right where we want it. Yeah, definitely Centra. Another full retracement, so it's back to right where we want it, as in these are excellent entries on it. If you're in the red on Centro, it's more than a double down. You're getting time to accumulate in this area to keep lowering your cost average. That's a good thing. You gotta commit to the trade. If you're going long-term Centro, diamond handsing it, the longer you have, the lower your cost average now, the better. As long as it's going up like this, there's no time to do that. Rather than entering once here and then doubling down, or even back here, if you enter back here and then you're doubling down, It's more like accumulating, getting in a few times. While it's still down, and it's a reasonable entry. Attractive entry. Because as soon as it goes up there, you don't want to be buying it anymore. And then you can't lower your cost average. I don't know about you, but I'm glad I got extra time to accumulate grayscale Litecoin. I'm happy it went down to $5. Couple months. I still want to buy more every day. I think about it. Every fucking day I'm tempted to buy more. While it's still down there. I'm holding a lot more now than I was a few months ago. Now if it goes up, I'll make a lot more profits than I would have a few months ago. I don't care how long I stay. If it stays down here all year, I'll definitely buy a bunch more. We did vote on it one time when it first came down here. We were voting on if people wanted generally more accumulation on it, more time to pillage it, or if you just wanted it to go green straight up because you were done. You topped off your position and you're comfortable with what you're holding now already. Almost everyone voted more time for accumulation, and we got just that. I was like the only one who wanted it to go green. I was surprised. It's like, really? No one wants it to moon yet? Just me? I'm ready for it to moon. I'm okay with it having extensive accumulation though. Because I have the choice. Maybe I do want to scoop up some more shares if I feel like it. Glad I even have the choice. Things like Power Bridge Green Pro, obviously they're struggling to go green today. Everything else going on. HT and Brickel on the bottom of the list. I do think the time on HT makes a lot of sense. Something big's cooking up. I'm curious if Verb's holding the long-term support. Maybe not. Okay, it is. Just need an adjustment on it. This goes back to 2015. I don't think that's gonna change. Also worth pointing out about Bitcoin right now, since it's getting bullish and been that way, it truly has been that way. Even with that silly paper hand action last night, I'll call that a hard drop or whatnot. Looks kind of intimidating. We're still up from like fucking yesterday. It was down at 37,000 yesterday. A couple days ago, 2 days ago. We're at 39. I don't even look at that really. I'm still seeing that we're up a lot from the other day. The battle of the magic number at 3777. All that stuff. I was right about there. We're quite a bit over the magic number on crypto. It's not been playing around that number anymore. Putting in 10% days means it could be up here over the weekend. If it goes green from here, be 50,000 this weekend. That's a big deal if it does. As soon as it hits 50, giant round psychological number, it's a big deal. Trigger some crypto FOMO. That's when all the moon boys are gonna realize it's not crashing. Oh my god, it's going 50,000, it's going all-time high, and they FOMO. Let the FOMO begin. Nice stuff, pet. He keeps building up Grayscale Altcoin. Lowest hitter goal. She's always tempted to buy more, exactly. That's how I feel about it. Every day it's like, oh, I kind of want to get 100 shares while it's cheap. 100 shares for $580. It's reasonable. $100 shares in December, whatever, at $25. That's $2,500. 100 shares for $600. I better stop thinking about it or else I'm gonna go buy some. I better change the chart. I'm planning a pillaging on VThor. Considering another VThor pillaging. My next accumulation, perhaps. Right where I want it. It makes me want to fire cannons at it right now. That's where Jasmine's at. Some things are just reaching the breaking point. They're reaching their maximal limit. Or it can't go any lower. Traders step in, go long, create the floor, create the bottom. I'm saying Jasmine's the Mullen of the altcoins because Jasmine, same time frame, back in November, dropped 95%, just like Mullen.
Hot beverage.
Even like that, the similarities on top of each other, it's pretty striking. Holy cow. I was trying to find the most chart history with it. So look how closely the blue and red match up. There's not much chart history on Jasmine, it's a newer altcoin. Doesn't go back here. But look at the red top and the bottom. That's why Jasmine's similar to Mullen, can bounce huge like Mullen. So they both went down 95% from November. Reaching the maximum limit where it's like they can't they can't crash any harder than that unless they're going to zero. I don't think they're gonna crash 99%. Like, there's a limit there where the bulls buy it up. They go, damn, Jasmine's really cheap, I'm gonna get some, and it creates a floor. And that's all happening on Mullen. Every minute. This whole area, that's what's happening here. This entire section. That's literally on this chart that we're just looking at. This is Mullen here in red, so that's literally that small area right here that you can barely even see. That little thing, that small move, that's our Mullen trade. That's all this right here. The beginning of something much bigger. Sounds good, Jarhead. He's averaging down on Ride, Castor Maritime, Sundial. Bunch of our favorite long-termers. Diamond Handsers. Those are good choices. I like that idea because he's ready to commit to it. He's not just sleeping on him, and he's not giving up on him. He's staying convinced, keeping his conviction about them going up in the future, so he's gonna double down on now while they're cheap. If that's the kind of stuff that you're working on, that you're doing personally with your portfolios, that's great. That's perfect time for all that stuff. Focus on that and don't sweat the other ones. That's more important than getting in on CPOP for a day trade. Instead of day trading CPOP, average down your sundial. Top off your grayscale Litecoin positions. This is kind of bonus, extra. after you're done doing that. If you have some trading liquidity that you can move around. It's gonna be more effective in the long run, long-term success, because it's a marathon that we're jogging. We're marching onwards and upwards and march here. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint where we're hustling and then we get all tired out. You run too fast, you trip. It's not like that. In the long run, you're way better off lowering your cost average, focusing on a few of your favorite trades and companies rather than getting in all these quick day trades and stuff. Ooh, yeah, careful. Got stopped out on Grayscale Litecoin. It's been doing that. Interesting. Jarhead got stopped out at the $5 area, but he got back in time. He was able to get in without taking damage. Too much damage, so he's learning from his mistakes. Since we're looking at some comparisons here, here's Litecoin. Grayscale Litecoin. That's the entirety of Grayscale Litecoin. Its whole existence right there. It was created in 2020. It hit the markets. Litecoin was popping too. Litecoin was booming back then. Going on its own run. So was Ethereum, so was Bitcoin in red here. Grayscale Litecoin shot up with it. They both went up together. Grayscale Litecoin went further. It went even way beyond what Litecoin did here. Litecoin only halfway, that's way up at the top. And then, okay, they balanced out, and then they coincided here. They aligned back up. As they should, as they basically should do. Generally speaking, they should trend together, right? But then crypto crash, panic sell. That's where we bought the hot bevies in August on our favorite altcoins. So Litecoin came down in red, so did Bitcoin, everything, all the altcoins. That was our first entry area in August. But then Grayscale Litecoin kept going down, down, down. Way down here at the very bottom. Litecoin's still up here. Grayscale Litecoin's way lower than it should be. Should at least be popping back up to match up with Litecoin. That would put it at $100, just like Litecoin. Just to get back to where it really should be is $100. That would be the premium kicking in and everything. If that's what starts happening and they match back up, if in a few months they match back up more closely and Litecoin's going up, Grayscale Litecoin's gonna go with it, follow it right to the moon. Back to all-time high areas. there's the speculation of how Grayscale Litecoin can get to all-time high. If Litecoin also goes to all-time high here. You gotta go together, get the premium kicking in. Gives us massive targets. 100x. It's insane. $5 to $500. People were paying $500 Grayscale Litecoin in May 2021. Not even a year ago. Okay, they're only paying $458. Never mind. In May. That is a 99% crash. Like, if it's not going to zero, I don't think it's gonna go much lower than that. It's reached the max pain, like there's nowhere left to go, but because people were buying the fuck out. Every time it goes under 5, it instantly bounces back up. They're buying the fuck out of it under $5. It's not gonna, I can't see it getting stuck under $5. There's too many buyers creating the hard floor. Sometimes things don't add up. That can be a signal. That might mean it's a good trade. Things didn't add up when AMC was $5 last year and the theaters were about to reopen across the whole country. It's like, why is the share price so cheap when they're about to reopen their whole business? It didn't make sense. It was a good fucking trade. If you see something that other people don't, it might be relevant. You might be onto something. Fuck it, I'm gonna delete a chart. I hate deleting charts. Do we have to? Forget it. It's not even worth it. All I was really gonna say is how many people really realize crypto is holding long-term support. I could delete a total chart. Total market cap similar enough. There we go. This works. How many people really realize how beautiful that looks? Crypto total market cap. Going back to 2015. I don't doubt that trend one bit. I have no doubts about that trend. Unless it falls below. If it changes, it changes. Until that were to happen, I'm not doubting that. Why would I doubt something that's been true since 2015? I don't think everyone's seeing the same chart here. They're not looking at it the right way. It is that simple. Looks like just a matter of time. If we did a giant Fibonacci on this last move, like double where we are now at least. That's a whole nother digit. There's an extra digit on there. It can hit ridiculous numbers within a few years. Just within a few years, by 2025. If we just ride this trend line, 2025, that's like 10x where it is now, 20x. Within a few years, crypto could be 20x. That's what it does. I've seen it many times. That's normal for crypto. Go 20x every few years. And we are getting that continuation S&P on the day. It's probably gonna flash green. I think we're turning green S&P. It's pretty funny. It doesn't change anything. What it does do is it helps our green charts, helps our bull charts keep popping. Should get some more double digits for the close. Mullen can keep going from here as well. Rickel's trying his hardest. XL's steady from 2. Ooh. Finishing with a bang, XL. No problem there. No issues whatsoever, XL fleet. Finishing with a bang. That's right. T-Cat busting through $2 again. Tells you that it's kind of a joke when it's under $2. It's getting silly. It's getting funny how cheap some of them. It's like people talking about Ride. Like, really, Ride's still at what, fucking $1.99 or something? It's like a bad joke. We got some stock pirates who really need this to work out here. They have contracts that expire next month, like $5. Need to get moving on Ride soon for that to work out. For the if you have contracts expiring soon, it was always longer term than that. That's the lesson. If you got contracts 3 months ago and they're expiring soon, we never talked about 3-month contracts on Ride. You're supposed to get like 9 months out, end of year. Yeah, well, from November perp still, even 6 months is not long enough. It's really, we're going for the end of year on this. Cause, alright, it might hit $5 within a month. Great. Whatever. I don't even care. I want to see Ride hit $50 end of year. $5 isn't that exciting. We want the treasure up here, the long term, the real gold. It's not even worth it if you're just trading it from $3 to $5, you see. That's not the trade. It's a long-term hold, 20 fucking X. It's not a day trade. Yeah, for sure, Perp Man. You're the one I was thinking of when I was saying that. The $5 strikes. He does have some $5 contracts expiring soon that are at risk, and it might be just perfect. However, he's still holding long-term for 2023 contracts as well on top of that. So it's not his only position on it. That's good. Sounds like he took some safer calls on it with longer time, and then he took some riskier, shorter time calls. The point is, you can find a trade like this anywhere. We have so many trades that are a quick 100%. C-Pop, Zella, Ocean Power, whatever. So many good ones that are similar to that. You don't need Ride to do that. You can get a 100% trade on a different chart. We like Ride for the long term, all-time high targets. From all-time low to all-time high. That's the real treasure on it. And that's all I'm talking about. Hey, it's a great idea to be doubling down, lowering your cost average on Ride, sticking to a plan, having some commitment to it, and then plenty of patience, rather than trying to hop in Zella real quick. FOMOing into Mullen something the other day. Take advantage of it while it sits cheap. That might pay off big down the road. It's not even worth it for the small targets. You can get a 100% target on Brickhouse, BBI. That's a better setup for that kind of a trade. We know Ride's long-term hold. You know what Brickhouse did that Ride hasn't done? Brickhouse went 100% in one single day a month ago. I don't think Ride's gonna go 100% tomorrow. It's possible, but I mean, you can't expect that. You can't count on it. That's actually reasonable for Brickhouse. Brickhouse set up to where, hey, it might actually have a 100% day soon. He's done it before. Looks like it's about to try again. that was on the top of the list. Which makes a lot of sense. Being that this isn't new, there's nothing new here with this bounce. Is continuation from last month on Zella. It never stopped going up, it just hit a speed bump. Sticking to the 130 target. Everything's pointing at $1.30. It's resistance in red from back here. Right at 130. It's all just brainstorming. I'm just brainstorming out loud. Trying to offer feedback. There's no perfect way to do it. Everyone's doing it differently. The great part about Mullen, I think everyone's on the same page with Mullen. It's happening on the short term. Our bullish crossover. Bit of our RSI breakout. I know no one's bearish on Mullen. That's for sure. There better not be any Mullen puts out there. I hear about. Keep those to yourself. It's really more about tomorrow on it. So we hold $1 today, starts the day tomorrow over $1, pushing up. That's what we're looking for. Maybe even a nice push for power hour. The S&P's cooled off, settled down. Getting that dollar dip. And the day dollar dippy. The sevens worked. It's better than being stagnant. It's better than a speed bump. It's flat for the end of the day. Looks like we're gonna get more green. These things have been waiting to go green all day. Now they can actually do that. Let's see what they got. Ride 0% suspicious. Asia Broadband. Can't forget about Asia Broadband. The new crypto exchange. And ACB, that one too. Can't forget about ACB. At the all-time low, huh, baby? Green alert. These are perfect things to keep pillaging during the storm, netting. Topping off all the netting positions, lowering the cost averages while you still can. Remember the kind of numbers we were seeing yesterday? A bunch of 30% charts, 20%, 15%. I think we counted 25 of them, right? Hardly anything was red yesterday. They're all waiting to do that again. They all just want to do that again. It's gonna happen again. It's not a problem with the charts, it's all the confusion in the mainstream media, the retail. Yeah, they were so primed and ready to go yesterday. I don't doubt that one bit today if they're red. However, GameStop, AMC. Important day for those. Still 99. That's last chance. It better get up above 100 in an hour and 17 minutes. If it doesn't get over 100 in the next hour, we have to be leaning bearish on it in the short term. It's been stuck under 100 today. That's exactly what we've been talking about for the bearish breakdown. If it gets stuck under 100, it's in trouble, and it is, and it can speed up. So if it finishes the day under 100 and it drops down tomorrow morning, could be rough. Could be scary. Or exciting. You're getting ready to pillage it. AMC's just over. Barely over. But you know how AMC does. You know how it be. It always fakes people out. And pretends, and then the very last 10 minutes of the day it'll be battling it out 15 flat. But again, the point here is the first bearish breakdown, the real start of a decline here, down to single digits on AMC, would be getting stuck under 15. Basically doing that right now. It's in trouble finishing the day under 15. It just drop tomorrow real hard. It's not gonna take long after that. Gotta hold right here for the next hour, and then it'll at least be kind of safe for tomorrow. It won't be as dangerous tomorrow if it does stay here. There you go, Tina. The sooner the pain, the better. Yeah, somebody was talking about pulling off the band-aid quick. Just get it over with. Surprise hot therapeutics, what's this? Random double digi. End of day, HOTH. This chart seen nothing but down. This entire resistance. And that's what's on the top of the fucking list. Stuff like that is way on the top of the list. It's gone straight down forever. It's never gone up. And it's fucking double digits right now. Are you kidding me? 20%! Why does it gotta go 100% out of nowhere? Like, holy fuck. What? Look at that candle. This is where we're at in the markets now. Markets are hot. Can't wait to see Metin do that. What the FOMO booking? 2022 is the year of the Moonboy FOMO. Let's get this treasure back to town. See, once AMC gets low enough and it reaches the absolute maximum pain, when it reaches the breaking point and can't go any lower, then it'll do stuff like this. There will be a time where AMC and GameStop are doing this. Hey, cheers are easy, bro. Tricks? Oh wow, okay, Lois. Interesting. Took the sense.
Looks like TIRX.
Took the profits on sense puts to buy more Metin and Grayscale Litecoin. I can't blame you for that one. This thing's up 20%. I'm thinking AMC is gonna battle it out till tomorrow. Just everything's kind of getting stretched out till the end of week, end of day tomorrow. We'll check them again at the close. Yeah. Wow. This is just from February. This isn't from last year. This is from fucking month ago. What? Where is it going? This thing tanked 99% in 1 month. What the fuck? That might be going to zero. That one might actually go to zero. Holy cow. Now that's a crash. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That's from last year. It is. That's fucking February 2021. I was too far zoomed out. Couldn't see the other dates. I was actually 99% in 1 year, but still. Yeah. Thanks for pointing that out, you easy. Interesting. Are you getting in it? Are you what did you buy the dip? You bought the crash? Sheesh. Stuff like that is intimidating. It's not exactly what we're looking for. That's like too high risk, high reward. Because the problem with stuff like this, it could stay flat for 5 years. And go. I don't even know what this company is or what they do. You would have to like the company enough to be brave enough to buy those shares or something. We like Grayscale Litecoin enough to do that. I don't like this one enough to buy a 99%. The risk is absurd. Complete dice roll shot in the dark. He didn't buy it, he just wanted to share that chart with us. Cool, we better take our intermission before power hour here. Things are heating up. S&P green, meaning more and more green charts incoming. Hot up 20% now. We must have a chart for this from way back when. We haven't even looked at this fucking chart in who knows how long. Whoa, that's our chart? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, all in. All in hot. Just kidding. Or am I? One trend line to rule them all. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. That's our chart. Okay. I guess it's going to the moon. Blast off. That's the chart. This is what it's doing right now down there. My goodness. Fasten your seatbelts for 10x. Giant pirate wedge, let's go. I thought that other one was the biggest pirate wedge we had. That's a legit 10x fucking pirate wedge. Woo. I wonder why it blasted off 22% out of nowhere, because it's not out of nowhere. Like, that's a major breakout development right now. There's a reason it's on our watch list. Damn, that reminds me a lot of Camber Energy. Remember the one trend line to rule them all, Camber Energy? I went 10x. Also, it's hot therapeutics, and a lot of the other therapeutics were up massive yesterday. They were up major green yesterday, almost all the therapeutics companies. My goodness. Happy trading. Coffee time. I'm glad we spotted that and at 30%. Oh, got him all the time. There's no time. This is what we were preparing the cannons for earlier. 35. Can I even step away for a minute? Fuck off. Slow down. I need coffees. Alright, I'm putting it alert. If I hear it trigger, I'm gonna run back. I can't miss it going 100%. If this thing's going 100%, I gotta see that. It couldn't wait for power hour. There was nothing too extremes happening. We're getting that green. She's been waiting to do this all day. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I better go make the coffee. Some 45%. 15 minutes. Double digits, that's royal. Told you it was looking to be an explosive power hour.
777.
It's too late for a quick scalp. It's too late for a quickie, but it's more of a swing now. It's like Mullen or Kemper energy in a sense. Oh my goodness. I can't even fucking step away. 15%! What the fuck? Look how perfect the alert was. How are we always perfect penny on our alert? I heard that. Boom. 57%. What is it gonna hit? A triple digit? Are we going 100%? Oh, no way. 60%. After today, after a day like that. Y'all sent it. And we're back. Moving, we're grooving. surprise epic day. It just keeps getting better and better. If that's what's possible on a day like this, everything flat all day and then night happens. It's gonna be a great year. Swift mischief. Oh, it's off the chart. Swift mischief already scalped 10% on. He's playing with fire. He went for a quickie. He got it. It's the beginning of something bigger. Actually, that was the beginning of something bigger. Back in January. Maybe that's when we started keeping an eye on it. On 170%. In one day! That's in one day! This is a daily candle. Let's go! Damn, I hope it does that tomorrow for all you guys. And we're overdue for 100% chart. We haven't got one this week yet. Woo. Get out of the shower. We might get another, for that matter. There's enough time left. We could get another surprise on something else. Okay, we'll definitely do some crypto crunch after the bell. Not lately, no. We haven't looked at that lately. If an altcoin is not on our crypto watch list, we're not monitoring it at all. These are the only ones I've been keeping up with. I think I'm sure we've looked at Tezos before. And there's a reason it's not on our watch list. It must have looked bad. It's holding the long-term support like a bunch of them are. It's okay. I think it's still up a lot from a couple years ago. I'll find more chart history for it. That might be all the chart history for it. Yeah, it looks okay. It definitely wasn't good months ago. It doesn't look good enough to add it to our watch list. It's speculative. Is Tezos gonna get to a new all-time high? Probably, if crypto market cap does altogether. Well, if we get to the old all-time high, see, that's only 200%. Digibyte's way better chart than that. Now we need the chart history on this one. It's weird because if you're just getting into crypto, it's annoying. It can be frustrating because you try and pull up an altcoin and there's all these different exchanges, so depending on when it was listed on the exchange, it's gonna have different history. Digibyte only goes back 2020 on Binance, but on our real chart it goes back to like 2015. The real history of Digibyte goes all the way back 2015. You're not seeing the full chart on a lot of those exchanges. When we chart a brand new altcoin, we always have to look through the exchanges and find the most history we can find. This way back here, you want to know about that because look, we're holding the long-term support trend line. Digibyte is beautiful, it's perfect. It's also the point of control. Right on top, point of control. The long-term support trend line from 2015. Kinda like Tezos XTZ that we were just looking at, except if Digibyte goes to the old all-time high, boom, 800%, not 200%. It's a way bigger target. If Digibyte goes to a new all-time high, speculatively, that's where you get your 20x. You want to make sure we got good targets on the recovery, because essentially it's a long-term continuation on a bull run for years and years and years, but we're going for a bit of a recovery here on the altcoins from this last crash. If Digibyte just crashed 90%, is it really gonna crash 90% again right now? Probably not. That was probably the worst of it. That was the crash. Now it's bullish again. Dash. Well, first of all, Dash has that long-term bull run. I would like a clean chart for this one. We don't always look at Dash in this way. Okay, here we go. This was about to draw on Dash. Perfect. We're going for a recovery on Dash after this crash last year. We just want to recover from here to there, 400%. Beyond that, the real recovery is from 2017. This is the beginning of that. It's the beginning of trying to recover 2017 value. Beyond that, okay, so we're looking at it as a recovery from 2017. That's our real target on the chart, not speculative. Just to recover old all-time high. 15x, 1,500%. Bonus, it's on a long-term bull run since 2015. So there's no reason to doubt that. If it's gonna keep being on a bull run like this, then that's our target. To the old all-time high. If it's not going down, then that's where it's gonna go. And maybe even further. Probably even a new all-time high. Yeah, people were paying $1,600 for Dash 2017. It's $100 flat right now. We're going for the technical recovery on the chart to those old value levels. If that's a big target and it has a long-term bull run, fuck yeah, that's what we're looking for. Fits all our requirements. We'll talk more about it. Crypto Crunch. We'll keep a close eye on some of these bangers. We might trigger the next alert on hot. It hasn't sold off at all. We got 40 minutes. Brickel's cruising. Brickel's starting to move. That's great. The other short-term trades we're waiting on. SPBI. Cleared the whole breakout zone. Confirming it, verifying it all. It was just, the chart was perfect, but it was a challenge for it to go up today, like everything. Now that the market's chilled out, the S&P chilled out, I don't think it's moved much. Yeah. It's not moving much, so our charts are. It was hard for him to do that in the middle of the chaos this morning, this afternoon. Now there's nothing holding him back. Dollar chilled out. It's not holding him back. Well, kinda. We're better off not even paying attention to the dollar today. We don't really need to if we're having enough action on our charts. Usually we're charting the dollar value to try and anticipate when the next breakouts are gonna happen and the next pops are gonna occur. If we're already getting those pops, then we don't really need to chart the dollar. We got another double digi, YVR, Liquid Media Group. I know this is all-time low. Let's see what's going on. We probably have an old chart for it. Oh, we got a flaming hot bevy. That's a fireball down there.
Hot beverage.
That explains why I slept double digits. Mystery solved. I'm gonna get some cruising tunes for power hour. We're catching a bunch of wind. We're gonna get some sailing music going. Nice. Pickles, you got his battle gear yesterday. Trading mug. Everyone needs their battle gear. You can always send me an email. If you're waiting on one and you haven't got it yet, I can check. I have a couple people to do that for. The magic's in the cup, you know? It's like on the charts, all the hot beverage. You got something nice and shiny and precious in your hand that you're drinking out of. Makes you feel savage. Makes you trade better. Makes the coffee taste better too. Since everything's doing what it's been waiting to do all day, we probably are gonna get a boost on crypto as well. On Bitcoin after the bell and whatnot. It's been waiting to bounce. Nah, J Meta, honestly, Ethereum's in no man's land. I don't like the idea of trading Ethereum long or short right now while it's in this tight corner here. You would want to wait for something bigger to happen first. Try not to jump to conclusions. Could pop huge from here. Could break down. Nothing's happening yet on Ethereum. It's better not to make any decision about it while it's in here. It's only gonna be in here another month at most. Something big's cooking up either way. Crypto's looking quite bullish overall in general, and with the total market cap, we got similarities. Tight corner here. It's looking like as long as we get a push on the crypto total market cap, that's the direction that Ethereum's gonna choose. We're watching for continuation to the upside on the total market cap. Ethereum should follow that because it has been doing that for a couple years. If it doesn't, that's when you short Ethereum. If this chart's going up, the whole crypto market cap's going up and Ethereum's still going down, and it breaks down here, that's when you short it. Because then your confidence is gonna perform poorly. If it's following the whole market cap and that's going up, no man's land at the moment. I don't like it for the upside either. Even if it breaks out, think about it. Okay, Ethereum breaks out, goes to a huge new all-time high, hits $10,000 per Ethereum. It's only 300%. That's not that big. I don't really like it either way right now. And if I was holding it, I would be selling it, taking profits from back here. If you're holding it from back here, giant magic triangle breakout, you would take profits up here and find a more attractive entry. You'd be looking at other things like Dash. where you know you're getting a good entry, where you can be sure about that with giant targets. Not all the altcoins are gonna perform well here. This is part of why crypto's relatively stable, flat, if you will, lately. Fairly stable, range bound here. That's all part of it, because some of the altcoins are hurting. Some of them are, and also, hey J-Meta, looking at shorting ETH, there are better crypto shorts you could get in right now. Binance looks a lot worse than Ethereum, BNB, bro. This one's already got the breakdown development. Not waiting on anything. It just appears to be melting. Might be able to ride that all the way down. Whereas Ethereum's still in no man's land, Binance is in bearish territory, got the hammer. Here's the Binance chart. There are certain altcoins that I would be short on that are worth trading to the downside. Ethereum's not one of them right now. It's already late on Uniswap, but even Uniswap, it's already come down a lot. Cardano, we've been bearish on from $3. Not an attractive entry, unless you're going short. Short Cardano, maybe. Alex, ugly as ugly gets, and I would know I see ugly in the mirror every morning. For the crypto crew who took Cardano profits at $3, like, this ain't the dip. That's not it, chief. Aggro Grizzly goes, what are you doing in my bathroom, Captain? Oh, your mirror does that too? I thought it was just my mirror. Our mirrors must be broken then. We got 30 minutes till the mouth. No alerts. Where's the alerts? We'll know when a Cardano's an attractive entry. Down at the VPVR point of control. It's right there. I already know, I see it right there. That's where Cardano is a good entry. It's got about a fuck ton further to go. About 90% further to drop first. From the top, that would be 97%. Let's get the show on the road. Let's get it going. I'm ready. Sounds awesome. I want some dirt cheap Cardano. I think Doge is just as bad. Still coming straight down. I was warning about Doge forever ago, saying this thing is not just gonna crash to 25 cents. Doge is gonna crash to under a penny. Like, people don't understand. I was holding Dogecoin for as long as it fucking existed when it first came out here. I've seen every single cycle on it. It always does this. It's a total pump and dump coin. It goes up huge every like 5 years. Once every 5 years, it'll have a massive bull run, and that comes all the way back down. Completely. I mean, all the way back down, like 99%. It's gonna crash 99%. That's what happens when there's no long-term fundamentals back in the project. When it's just a hype rally and a bunch of moon boys spotted up there. That's what they get. Welcome to crypto. That's what they get for thinking it was easy. Making a mockery of what I do every fucking day. They better learn how to read some charts before they FOMO Dogecoin. Nice, holding the double digits. Ocean Power getting it too. Ocean Power Fuel Cell. They started strong, they ended strong. Bit of a speed bump in the middle. Just with all the volatility. I got no problems with that trade. These are as good as it gets. Breakout's going too. We're getting it. 7% now. BBI. Day trade success. We never called that off. Still active. BBI long scout. %. Oh, we're in excellent shape. Asia broadband, double digits. Let's go. We were just talking about this one. I was saying, don't forget about Asia broadband with the crypto exchange. Add it to the double digit club. Very cool. This, I'm impressed. I gotta give it to our favorite Wall Street bad stocks today. I applaud them. Impressive performance. Dollar's not even moving. Dollar's not even doing anything. It's all happening by itself. I think we have a queen chart. Asia broadband. Is there a day trade one? Okay, this is all valid still right now. This is actually helpful, but I'm gonna change it like this. This is our ultimate target. Asia broadband up at $1, 10 cents to $1, 10x. And there's your hard bottom. establishing a concrete foundation. We've laid down the foundation. It's up 20%. Nice. Oh, Asia broadband holders like that. Surprise! Another end. There it is. We got another live catch. That's a good one to have. We like the fundamentals here. It's a lot better fundamentals than Dogecoin. You know what's better than Dogecoin fundamentals in use case? AABB exchange, crypto exchange that launched back in October last year. Live and poppin' website. Trade on it right now if you want to. Clean and simplistic, nice interface. We need them to list more altcoins. Once they list more altcoins, that's how AABB stocks goes 10x share price. When they list more altcoins, more traders are gonna hear about it because there will be articles written about it. Hey, AABB is launching Litecoin on their exchange, whatever. They're putting vechain on their exchange, etc. And they'll get people talking about it. They'll start using it for more trading. Potentially investing in the stock. Makes perfect sense. It's so new though, no one even knows about that. When they start listing more altcoins, which is inevitable, that's what every exchange does, that's the whole goal. The more altcoins they have available for trading, the more fees they make on people trading those altcoins. It's only a matter of time till they do that, and then the word starts spreading, go up to this 10x long-term target, based on those fundamentals. The fundamentals really, they always kind of matter in some respect. You gotta make sure you're getting in a good entry on the chart though. You're not FOMOing in here, no matter what the fundamentals are. Hey, Spartan Fitness. I'm digging where T-Cat's at right now. See if we can make a queen chart for it. Not sure. Yeah, this one's not gonna help. There's something we're watching on the log here, on the long term. We got a long term support trend line on TCAT. Like this. That's what we're watching primarily on TCAT lately. I'm sure we're all on the same page there. Going back 2019. Here's your bottom barrel entries a couple years ago. Bull box. Is it a good entry? Well, it is a 97.5% hot bevy. Hell yeah, it is. Bricko's up 10%. Was Bricko on the vote earlier? We voted on Bricko, right? No one voted for it. Brick L makes me laugh. $35x targets 2cat. Brick L makes me laugh because no one really cares about it. I'm the one that's been talking about it. The whole time on it, I was the one being like, hey, this chart looks good, this chart looks good. I don't know if anyone really even cares that much about it. I just like the chart on BBI. It's a great setup. A couple nice day trades here and there. It's like once a month, getting a good pop out of it. I'm happy to see it because it's a fun chart. It's a fun trade. It works well. There's never been any question about it. Not mind games there. No mind games right now at all. Just cruising. Pirate wedge, pirate wedge. Yeah, T-Cat satisfies the requirements for hot baby. Does indeed. It really was under 5, anything under 5, so down at 2. Getting spicy. That's where the bravery comes in. Looks like Hoth is done for the day. We'll pick that one back up tomorrow. Premature excitement. Premature climax. Your Moon Boys might have got a bit too excited there. They forgot about the foreplay. On Hoth, they just went straight for the action. Still maintaining a huge percent, 30% anyway. See, pop didn't pop. No pop yet. We got 15 minutes, that's it. Native, I would post check EMVB for you, but there's no reason, there's no need. I already know nothing's changed. It's gotta post without having to check. Great Panther Mining's what we need the post check on. TPL. Rocket fuel engaged. Hardly any speed bump. It was more timeout. It more got frozen in time rather than hit a speed bump. Still absolutely parabolic, entirely parabolic. Gold and silver mining, all-time low bounce. There we go. This is the best way to look at it. And you can see the giant targets. Green Pro is similar to Nathan. It's... Let me peek what price it is. No move, Green Pro. I'm gonna teach you a lesson, Native and Nathan. There's not enough time to pull them up. We only got 13 minutes. They're not doing anything. They're the same as yesterday. You gotta trust the charts. Trust the process. We can look at them after the bell, but I can tell you they're probably just sitting right on the support trend line, like waiting to spring any moment. Those are the ones that, look, the ones at the current all-time low. Great Panther Mining, it's already been bouncing. Bear trap confirmed. It's not currently the all-time low. When they are down here though, it's gonna take a whole month. Another month. On Green Pro at the all-time low and stuff, most likely. Great GPL, this was from November, December, January, and February. That was 4 months at the all-time low area before it went straight up. It takes a while on those ones. Those are the ones we gotta be patient on going into April. Just like Ride, we hope Ride will pop big soon, but we gotta give Ride till April. Don't worry about it, Stock Wizard. Concerned about a bearish gap underneath somewhere. Oh, this right here probably. Yeah, don't even worry about that. Short term's irrelevant here on Great Panther Mining. We're in a stage like this. Here's a projection of what it might look like. So yeah, maybe eventually it'll come back down, test these support areas, but look, it's only halfway up to that first projection. Still hit 50 cents first. Before you would even have to worry about it. And then the long term is kind of irrelevant. All good at the moment. I'll leave that 50 cent area on the chart. Cool. 10 minutes. There might be some battles going on. AMC, GameStop. We better check how they're doing. They're holding the line or not. Those are the things we gotta check right now, not the long-term holds. We'll check all those ones tomorrow or after the bell or whatnot. We'll check all our long-term hold favorites tomorrow, see how they're developing end of the week there. Like Nikola and stuff. There's no reason to look at Nikola right now or Virgin Galactic or something like that. Let's see. GameStop AMC are over right now. Looks like it's coming down to tomorrow then. They're safe for the moment going into tomorrow morning. We'll have to check them in the morning. Yeah, you're better off seeing what's happening on Asia broadband right now. Stuff like this. Big brand new developments. And they're gonna close the day strong enough that all these ones on top of the list right now, if we get a nice healthy market day tomorrow, they're gonna be blasting off just as good, even better. It was a kind of an awkward day on the S&P and everything today. It never even went green. Tomorrow, more mind games, I'm sure of it. But that was all kind of awkward there, leading to lots of market confusion. Lots of charts going red that shouldn't have been red. Now that it's going green, all the charts are blasting off again. Tomorrow will be real interesting here. If the S&P, if nothing too extreme happens, we might get a massive day on. Massively profitable day. And by that, epic day. It just keeps getting better and better. It's like, how could tomorrow be better than what Hoth just did? Than this? Well, we might actually get 100% chart tomorrow if everything's smooth sailing. That's what's all built up right now. It's pretty wild. Any of these ones we're seeing on the top of the list, just crush it tomorrow all over again. If that's what kind of day we have tomorrow. If we have an extreme day tomorrow where S&P is red all day and dollars pumping, it'll be more like how it was today. 5 minutes here, it's about to turn green. It's ridiculous. Yeah, all going down to tomorrow. It's cool though in a lot of ways. Another really cool part about it, why we're okay with this. We want the market crash to get over with so that all the money, the flow of money from these charts into our favorite charts, we're already getting it. We don't have to wait for nothing, it's already happening. The other bonus, look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin kaboom! Now Bitcoin's about to shine and do its thing. There's nothing too extreme's happening. Crypto goes green. Can push up all evening, all night. Start the day back up here. Tomorrow will be interesting. We start the day 40,000 tomorrow, hit 50,000 real soon. Over the weekend, if we're heading up to 50, it very well might hit this weekend. That's how it's looking. That's the real projection for it. We're showing my real chart for it. From here up to 50 soon. See how it goes tomorrow. It'll depend how extreme the dollar behaves tomorrow. If we get a dollar dip tomorrow, it's on. It'll mean S&P coconut bounce, but it'll also mean Bitcoin's going crazy. Do we have any battles? 4 minutes. It looked like we were safe on AMC GME. That might be the most critical action right now, though. Well, it's close enough that it's a battle. It's barely over 100. That's gonna be the biggest battle going on right now. AMC is a bit over 15. after falling below earlier. It raises concerns about tomorrow for it. It looks like they're gonna close over for now, and then we'll have to see what they do in the morning, if they fall back below in the morning or not. It's really, you see how many variables there are for tomorrow? We're not gonna know all this stuff until we see how it goes in the morning. But maybe a puzzle piece here. If it does drop below right now, that's a bearish puzzle piece. That's at least some kind of indication signal of what's gonna happen next. That blue line's 100. It's at 138 cents. Just barely over 2 minutes. It's not make it or break it. It's just for the morning. If it closes 99, open 99 tomorrow, go down. Opens if we close over 100, we open over 100 and maintain. May stay above tomorrow if we have a nice bullish market day. S&P did not make it green. Even with that major coconut bounce, it never turned green on the day, which again, in the morning, we're gonna have to see in the morning. It's looking like in the morning it'll pop up here, start the day green, then go red in the afternoon. Minor details though, it's kind of minor details. All that's not really gonna help you make money right now. Oh cool, C-Pop's ending highest has been really with the 25%. Very good. Hoth held up 40%. Zella's right where we want it. Ocean Power cruising. I like what Asia Broadband just did. T-Cat's finishing 2 flat. 2.00 T-Cat. And we're over 100 on GameStop. Okay. For now. 10 seconds. You didn't do it, GameStop. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, sick. Epic. Another successful day in our markets. Great stuff. Very pleased. That was a blast. Especially on Hoth Therapeutics. My goodness. The power of the hot babies. 60% in 15 minutes. That's a good start on the Hoth chart. That's a sign of things to come. Oh, that's a huge move back here. This was all in one day on Hoth back in January, going 165%. That's the power we can do. It could have 100% day tomorrow. I can't wait to find out. Right there. Boom. Straight up to that target. It'd be 100% from where it is right now. If that's what happens tomorrow. The potential's unlimited right now, pretty much. So almost anything can happen right now. That's within reach. Of course, you would never count on that. You would never go all in on it right now, counting on that to happen tomorrow. It just has the potential to do that if it wants to. If we get the perfect scenario, bunch of green charts and dollar dip and everything. Cool, G-Money's got some due diligence on it. They had news today. Got some FDA status approval or whatnot. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that the retail, they're not even gonna hear about that till they get home from work tonight, and then they hear that, and then they buy it tomorrow morning. They don't even know what just happened. The beginning of something epic. C-pop major breakout in action. They couldn't look any better. Zelig cruising to our 130 target that we've been targeting for a couple months. Ocean Power, all-time low, hot bevy. That $1 bounce. Fuel Cell and Vine, these are double digits because I don't know where the Vine chart is, forget it. Fuel Cell, because they're both holding long-term support trend lines like this in green on the logarithmic charts. That's clearly major bounce from the green trend line. Actually, that was Verb. I want to check the Vine chart. I was thinking about Verb. Let's check if we have a Vine chart going. Vine Therapeutics, so hot therapeutics, Vine Therapeutics, undervalued, pirate fucking wedge. It was where we're at from December, you know. That extra sell-off, lower than where it should be. Pirate wedge up to $1.20, 60 cents, perfect 100%. And this is the kind of stuff that could just happen tomorrow. Like all of a sudden Vine's triple digits tomorrow. That's how lit they are, primed and ready to go. Another therapeutics, all-time low. YVR doing things. Flaming hot bevy. Earnings just happened, looks like a week ago. Getting through it all. We needed to be patient, get through all those earnings and stuff. These charts are incredible right now. The setup on BBI. A lot of them are around 2. Let's check where Mullen ended up. Did we close over $1 in Mullen? We did, 107. Beautiful. We get a bullish stake tomorrow. Mullen can get back up to $1.70 tomorrow. 60%. Rocket fuel engaged! What's up? It's getting good. I like where this is going. Day trading paradise coming back even. Nothing changed with a bit of red candles there. No big deal at all. Just some uncertainty. But all the coconuts getting shaken out on this volatility while you diamond hands it to the real target. Be patient. Take calm, hold strong. Nice. I just finished my last sip of coffee. I definitely want to talk about crypto more. And check after hours area. See pop it after hours already. Yeah, I do want to check the bear charts too, how they ended up and everything. So we're gonna keep going for like 45 minutes. Take one last coffee break. After that epic day. Lower the sales. I mean, they're getting more buying pressure than all week long, really, after hours. Will depend where the dollar ends up. Let's see if we get some kind of bigger push on Bitcoin here or not. Talk about that, wrap things up in just a few minutes. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today, my friends. Job well done. Another successful day. I love it. It just keeps getting better and better. The wind is incredible. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. I want to take a quick coffee intermission. Crypto. Can't wait to see where those stocks went up in the morning. The only problem's the bell close. Market close. It's a good issue to have. It keeps things exciting. Be right back. We're gonna need one more coffee reload. Talk about the bear charts after hours, everything. Jasmine was the only green altcoin all day. Still going. Green alert, Jasmine. Wait, we're not done making money yet. Trading gods are pleased. Bullcats on the drums. Welcome back, traders. That was a great day. Covering lots of distance now. Following the shipping channels back to town. No rocks in sight. We're not even having any waves splash over the deck. No one fell overboard. I didn't have to kick anyone off the plank except for a spam bot. Perfect. And this is our time to strike crypto. When there's doubts about it, when there's uncertainty about it, when there's paper hand action. Let the FOMO begin. Start going green again. Forget the FOMO on BBI, on Brickell, or CPOP. More like Jasmine FOMO. Jasmine YOLO. Let's see the recover to the old all-time high. 25x 2,500%. That's right. Woo. I like big targets. Cannot lie. Forget the FOMO, more like that all-time low YOLO. That's where it's at right now. Your day could have been better, but oh well, you're still happy part. Well, a day is a day. Tomorrow's primed up to be more green on the charts, if that's what you're looking for. Either way, we're reaching conclusions. It's another step in the right direction. We didn't get any real confirmation on AMC GameStop today. Well, YVR Liquid Media Group, 11% after hours, already the flaming hot one. Really? This one of all the ones to go? The one that's so lit? On the chart. One with their giant fireball? I don't have a giant fireball on any other chart except for BlackBerry. I do have one on BlackBerry. Sapper stock chart here. I don't need those ones anymore. Well, day trading chart. We had some good runs on BlackBerry last year. We used to call it Boingberry every day. I know we have a cleaner chart than this. Here it is. We used to have a fireball there. I probably deleted it. It got cluttered. We still have a coffee cup there. That's good enough. Still a hot bevy, flaming hot. Regardless. It's just funny that the one with that on the chart is the one cruising after hours. One of the most likely to have a giant green day tomorrow. Nice run tomorrow. Great Panther Mining. 6% after hours. That puts it up. Highest point. That's hitting new heights right now. New price levels. Still looking at 50 cents. More like $1. Zella, 5%. It was hard for him to go green today. Right when the bell hit. Now they're doing what they want, revealing their true colors. There's our 130 target. Just not enough time in the day to reach it right now is all. There's an earnings. Earnings tomorrow on Zella. Didn't even realize that. Just gotta get through the earnings and shit. Send it up here. Is the appetizer. Let's see where the bear charts ended up. No move Hershey, Nutrient, all-time high still. Neo 1777.
777.
Here's the future. Land ho! Neo! Showing us the way! Here's the future of all the bear charts. So what's saying about it all the way down. Cause no matter how many coconut bounce Neo has, it has coconut bounces just like all the others. Keeps going lower and lower and lower. Inevitably, they end up continuing downwards if they have that much selling pressure. Because it's a mad dash, a mad race to get out of the before it crashes. It's the last one out, it's left holding the bag down there. People are rushing to get out of it as soon as possible. And this one has an earnings coming up real soon too, like next week. A couple weeks away, going straight down into the earnings, so that shows you too that the earnings, it really depends where the chart is. It doesn't matter how good earnings Neo has if the chart's doing this. Cheers, Swift Mission. That was a long savage day, wasn't it? Summarizing everything important leading into end of week tomorrow. That way we don't have to even waste too much time with it tomorrow. Focus on the popcorn charts. I like that we got the magic number on Neo for the close at a lower low, showing us where the bear charts are heading next. It's helping us feel extra confident that they're all gonna roll over after the coconut bounces. Alto Cavo. Here's the weekly candle. It's not easy for charts to go green right now. If they just went up 500%, 1000%, they're probably gonna come down. We should be over 2 T's on the altcoins. 1 T, excuse me. Not quite, 9.8. 980. Interesting. It's close enough. Pretty relative. It doesn't have to be perfectly over 1 T to mean much. Interesting because it is clear that some of the altcoins are hurting. Not every altcoin looks good. I got some problems with Uniswap here. It's a big issue with this chart. That it could crash 50% more. Or Binance. Binance is a doozy. This is like the fucking Tesla of altcoins. You know, Jasmy's the Mullen of altcoins. That's what we're gonna do. Jasmine crashed 96%. Mullen crashed 96%. Jasmine's the Mullen of the altcoins. In the same time frame. Both from November, December. Extreme sell-offs. Therefore, they can have fast recoveries. They seem to have reached their limit. As much as we like Mullen, that's what Jasmine is on that chart for the altcoins. It's got the potential to blast off 100% over the weekend. Stuff like that. Hey Chris, when's the next bull run? I think we're staring right in the face of one. Yes, the bottle he needs to open. You'll know when I pick up a bottle. I haven't picked up a new bottle of rum yet. Next time you see one, you'll know it's coming. This looks like the start of something epic, something huge. A bull run. Something worth celebrating. We're not gonna celebrate yet. We gotta stay focused and do the pillaging part now. I'll stay sober and do the pillaging first. Then we pop the bottle up here. Looking at them from the recovery, and they're basically the same targets as well, both 25x. But it depends if you want to go for a high risk stock company, alternate fuel vehicle company versus an altcoin. That's the only real difference here. If you're bullish enough on crypto in general, on Bitcoin itself, then you would probably choose Jasmine instead of Mullen. If you had to pick. So I wanted to compare these two side by side, make it clear as day. Illustrating how attractive certain altcoin entries are at the moment. Very nice entry on Jasmine there. We'll catch you. Because Binance BNB is the opposite. This looks very intimidating. It's as bearish as it can be right now. It's just starting to really roll over and start melting. This is the part where it would speed up and lose lots of value. Crash like 90% from here. Binance is like the Tesla of altcoins. That's about as close as I can make them there, but you get the idea. Both of them as bearish as can be, topped out, breaking down right now. That could be the doozy. That's a long way down. Even Tesla could tank 90%, which is insane. So can Binance. It's the Tesla of the altcoins. Not every altcoin looks good right now. You can't really just throw your money around into any willy-nilly altcoin. Still have to be quite selective and ensure that you have a proper value entry. You're getting a good cheap altcoin price, cheap tokens. You don't want to buy any chart that looks like this. I don't care what fucking company it is, what altcoin it is. If this was Grayscale Litecoin, no way. We would never be interested if that's what Grayscale Litecoin looked like. If that's what Met and looked like, or Ride, or any of those, if they looked like that, we would never touch them. So don't touch those ones either. This is the point. If AMC GameStop looked like that, damn, that's what they looked like 9 months ago. Alright, what else is flaming hot right now? Dash at 99. Let's pull up your cleanest charts. Nice and simple, just double check everything. Dash at 99. Feels like a joke. It's kind of surreal. I know where Dash is going. I see where Dash is going. 15x. 99, that's a steal. Eat $99 Dash for breakfast. Yeah, accumulate that. as long as it stays down there. Anytime it's at 99. I'm gonna call that flaming hot with the Jasmine there. I'll even flag them. That's how good they're looking right now. Let's even flag them. Did she bite? We already talked about that one. Yeah, no, but the charts. We're gonna need some more developments on the chart now. Steam. Looks reasonable, looks very reasonable appearance-wise, visually on this chart. That's because it's a logarithmic chart when you measure it. My goodness, that's 30x. Now you can really see the big target on Steam. That's flaming hot entries, 30% order. I'll call vechain flaming hot because it's the best entry we've had on it. No worries, I'm gonna leave these here and post it on Discord. For what vechain is in a long-term bull run, that's about as hot as it's gonna get on vechain, so we're gonna call that flaming hot, and de facto that includes Victor, giant magic triangle setup. Makes me want to buy more. Flaming hot, giant targets, insane targets. Chainlink for what it is. I wish it was hotter. I wish it was a better entry on Chainlink. For what it is, I'll mark it as flaming hot. Certainly $100 long-term Chainlink targets. It's gonna be over 10x targets, over 100. Long story short. That one can absolutely go 10x, so we're gonna add that flaming hot. If you like Chainlink, you have to like the projects, really, just like the stocks. The chart's not enough because you need to feel some sort of conviction to give you a reason to diamond hand it, more than just a good chart. We have tons of good charts. Find a really good setup chart that you feel strongly about the project. ICP, all-time low on the chart, flaming hot. We're waiting for a bear trap confirmation. I think we'll get that one. Bitcoin's moving bigger. We're looking all set for Bitcoin to go green potentially all weekend long. I don't think it's gonna drop too much lower here overnight or anything. I don't think it's even gonna fall below this trend line right now. We should be all stable here leading into the weekend and keep going green all weekend. If that's what happens, that's how we'll get the successful bear trap on ICP down here, back up to 20. Has crypto.com come down far enough? I don't think it has. Still on a bounce from back there. I don't like it enough to add it to the flaming hot list. Yeah, exactly, Corey. If that's what we do get over the weekend, Bitcoin crushes its way up to over 45. If we get over 45 here, closer to 50, 48, 50,000 area, that's when we'll see Dash hitting like $150, Litecoin going back up to $150, vechain going back up to 10 cents, all that good stuff. That's kind of what we're preparing for here. They're at flaming hot entries right now. Bitcoin goes green all weekend, these will shoot right back up. I'm double checking a couple of loopring. That's more like it. Loopring's come down enough. Let's measure it. 85% for what loopring is. If you like loopring, I'm adding it to flaming hot list. That'll do it for now. The other ones are more speculative, they need bigger development, so on and so forth. These are the flaming hot bevy entries right now. Jasmine, Dash, Digibyte, Steam, vechain, loopring, ICP, chainlink. Those are ones that I just completely verified that you can feel entirely comfortable accumulating. No hesitation on accumulation there. They're good to go right now. They're right where we want them. Thanks again, everyone. What an awesome day. That was really a blast. I can't wait for tomorrow, but we're gonna call it. Happy trading. Have an epic day. And take care. Epic rest of your day. Thanks for joining me. As always. Smooth sailing ahead. Just gotta get the treasure back to town. Back to the moon base. This is the fun part. Our hard work is paying off. Laying down the foundation. Lower the sails and reload the cannonballs. Take care, y'all.